Test? Test? Okay. There we go. Now, what I was trying to say is I just found something else that was wrong. I'll be right back. Ha ha! Okay. I think things might mostly be working now. Not as well as I would like, but they are working somewhat. Anyway, as I had tried to say while things are muted, yeah. Good afternoon, Manuel of Arms, Ratlich, Hazmat VT, Kazombi Blackrose, Elelager 06, Samuel Realm 666, Richard Town LE, Maho Sweru, NetJet Michael 64, Glowchip 7386, Needles Kane 13, and okay, I think that's everyone. Crack House Living is not the best. There are certainly alternatives that would be preferred. But is it? Is it? It's not. What? But I just... Wait. Hold on a second. I thought I had something working, and now it's not working again. Give me just a second. Okay, now I think it's working. Now I think it's working. Oh, sweet goodness. Activity feed over here as well, and congratulations on first Manuel at Arms. You are already VIP, so don't need to worry about it. Those stupid pops out of there. Okay, yeah, so as I was saying, if anyone was wondering why I hadn't streamed in like 2 weeks. Yes, thank you, Quayernor. You are not the first person to have called me that, although this is the first context for it. We're sad and starving, so I dropped some salads into your base. Appreciate it, Needlescan. I might actually wind up having to take that server down soon to save on money, but appreciate it. I haven't been able to do anything for the past couple of weeks, because after a blue screen of death, Windows installation corrupted itself, and things like check disk kept on making everything worse, and I wound up just having to do a complete reinstall, wipe all the data, but I managed to recover some, but not all, of the user data onto an external drive, and got that working. It exists. Check disk killed my install once. Yeah, that's what happened here. Are things better now? I mean, I can stream again. I'm not limited to just a friggin' phone. Certainly some files are irreparably lost, so I'm worse off than before the crash. But things are functional again. The annoying part is that most of the files that were lost were related to a Unreal project that I didn't actually think I was ever gonna finish, but I was probably gonna get after the RPG Maker thing, but it's all gone now. So essentially what happened to Miro, but you had backup hard drives? Kinda, yeah. You become an artificialization, yeah. And hello, Glowchip7386, and hello, William David M. J66. Yes, that was in fact the plan. I had another video that was partially recorded prior to the hard drive. Well, not really. Prior to Windows corrupting itself and destroying the hard drive. And that is in fact exactly what I was planning on doing. I was specifically going to talk about the girl this time and how she's actually really good if you use her correctly. As a counterpoint to him constantly going, oh, but the girl's so useless. Like, I know he understands that the girl isn't actually useless, but, like, I gotta reach more Pyro viewers. But, yes, broadly, William David, I agree with you, and I am planning on doing that. It's It's just I had some really unfortunate timing with Windows shitting itself. Anyway. YouTube made me only send one-word messages for a while. That was weird, Glowchip. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is up with YouTube. I try to do anything with it, and it just says, no, you're not allowed to do that because, like, I don't know, human rights or whatever dumb shit excuse they're trying to use now. Yeah, William David, I was literally a couple of hours into doing what you were suggesting when it just broke. It just flat out broke. And, I'll probably get back into it after the stream if things work out the way I am hoping they work out with this stream. It's doing it again. What the hell? I wish I knew how to help you, Glowchip, but YouTube mostly ignores what I tell it, so I don't have much power here. It barely lets me even ban people when I try to. If I don't hit the spacebar, it doesn't happen. Are you on mobile or are you on keyboard? Because I can't... I mean, Glowchip, there is a Twitch alternative. You can go to all_BonesJones at twitch.tv and use that one instead if it pleases you. But yeah, I kind of agree. I'm not particularly fond of YouTube streaming interface either. But I've got no reason to not stream multiple places, right? Anyway, I've never played Dark Souls Remastered before. Not once. Never. Despite having streamed Elden Ring so regularly and, like, streaming other stuff as well, I've never played Dark Souls Remastered before. And I figure I can probably just beat it in one sitting, right? Like, it's a blind playthrough, but it'll be, like, easy, right? Alrighty. See you on the Twitch side, Glowchip. But yeah, it's just, computer troubles at a bad time. Name a more common duo. What about Prepare to Die? I mean, don't spoil the joke, Sir Rutledge. Actually, I don't think I've technically played Prepare to Die either. Actually, no, that's always showing the joke. Just, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. But yeah, I've never played Dark Souls Remastered, so... Yeah, I've never not once ever played Dark Souls Remastered. Which, you know, it seems a bit strange to be calling myself the Dark Souls of VTubers when I've actually played Dark Souls Remastered, but... It's like how the, you know... Earthbound fan excited to play Earthbound for the first time ever. Masters the Invaders, since the Remastered enabled both summons and invaders the ability to use a flask? Oh, that's annoying. Well, I'm not planning on, like, getting invaded or anything like that. They really did change that, huh? Okay. I think I also remember them, how do I put this? They changed the invasion matchmaking rules to be based off weapon upgrade level. I actually played Mother 1 without cheats to make it easier. Dang, that's going way far for a fake Earthbound fan, man. That's nuts. Hopefully you didn't mistakenly play Earthbound by mistake, which would make it you'd have to hand over your title of fake Earthbound fan at that point. You'd become a real Earthbound fan, and like, there's no street cred for being a real Earthbound fan. No one, cool boy Mew, you don't get to call yourself a fake Earthbound fan anymore. You're a real Earthbound fan. That's tragic. You lost all your cred for that. Gravelord works for basic new game. Oh, so it like works in new game instead of just not happening at all. Glitchy mess. The better version introduced so many new glitches. Also looks washed out and so much worse. Yeah, I remember hearing that it's just basically the original, but like worse. I did see that the visual effects that they use for a lot of explosions and whatnot are much improved. Wahoo, cool idea, wasted on bad implementation. Yes. New game is just PvP Covenant until the real feature turns on New Game Plus. You had to actually touch the Switch version of Dark Souls. I saw someone playing that, and the sound effects were crunchy as hell. Like, it's... all of the audio is so toasty in that version. It's, God. They could have fixed so much shit in the remastered version. They just didn't, I guess. I mean, it was a cash grab. If they were actually confident in the product that they created, they would have, like, let you keep the friggin', like, original version. You can still buy it on Steam, but no, they felt the need to remove that because they knew they would lose in a fair competition against their own fucking product. Dark Souls 2 on Switch 2. Why did Dark Souls 2 Part 2 on Switch 2, also known as Elden Ring? What's next Weird Wednesday? China's Fear and Hunger, which is called Cradle of Nightmares, Flowers to You. I really hope I enjoy that game, because I might go nuts on it. Next Friday, I'm probably going to be playing that British propaganda dating sim thing, because I was digging through the files, and I found that there's a cut ending. As well as some cut other stuff. Well, there's 2 cut endings. And I kind of wanted to just demonstrate those. But is there anything else in particular I want to ramble about? Once you do that, you can use any stolen 99 wooden arrows, store that quantity by drop all, cancel it, destroy the quantity, and props up by clicking inventory and gets clearly at the same time. Oh, I've heard about that because they added in the quantity menu and then didn't add in any of the window safeguards, so it accepts double inputs like all the time. Play all the endings. I mean, that's the plan. I'm going to play all the endings and then show the reconstructed endings. Didn't look through the files? Found videos of them? No, I literally looked through the files. I have a local copy of it, and I looked through the files. And I was looking through them, and apparently there was some stuff that was cut, and that's what I found and made a mock-up of. I see they'll use it against you. Yeah, it'll be great. I'll be a criminal in England, as if that wasn't already the case. But, what was I rambling about? Yeah, I also, like, made a couple, because apparently there's a mobile version of it. I haven't actually run it yet. I've just, like, looked at the files. One of the folders is a mobile folder. And the mobile version doesn't load videos. It just uses still images. So I cut out a bunch of those and made, like, transparent PNGs for people to use. And, that's what I noticed, that there were just a bunch of weird files in there. I also noticed that the whole game is actually written in JavaScript. I mean, it's a website, so it's not super hard to dig through, or that it's, you know, predictably JavaScript. But I have been doing RPG Maker stuff, and I have been doing enough JavaScript that I might, like, mod it. Like, I could do that. I could make a mod that restores proper endings. I've got no reason to not. The reward for leading a child life is getting and Diddy Foid. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I know what Foid means. But I thought Diddy meant, like, pedophile. Was that not what that means? Because it's because, like, P. Diddy was convicted on, like, small scale version of that. And I don't... Is that what actually was meant there? I don't know. I'm old and out of touch. I'm unk, as the kids say. Yeah, it's yeah. I have accepted Diddle. Yes. I'm a chopped unk. Hello, son312772. Diddy Foy. No, I guess that's what he meant. Okay. So is uncle or uncool? Uncle, pretty sure. All Bones Jones is all Brickbong Jones. Yes, indeed. I am extremely British, and your Uncle Bob, and Yorkshire Hunt. You know for sure Justin Bieber did not realize he's the unlucky having Diddy as a guardian. Ah, okay. Anyway, anything that I particularly want to ramble about? Not particularly. It's mostly just going to be me agonizing with all the lost files, which I don't even know if my fucking controller is still plugged in anywhere. Hey, didn't even check the thing to check that. Because, like, I had to unplug. Yeah, it's not even. Ha! Can I do a fists only run? I do. I could. I haven't done that before. I've done that in other Souls games. But, like, this is my first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. And I'd rather keep it, you know, it's a first playthrough. You don't want to do a challenge run on your first playthrough. You just want to play through the game normally. And hello, Glowschip, and congratulations on being alive. Diddy was your guardian in the Fate Stay. What do you mean unable to sync? Shut up, Steam. Yeah, I'm just gonna be playing through the game normally. Like, it's the first one. It's probably easier than Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is the most hardcore, difficult game ever made, right? Dang it! Move where I tell you! There we go. The house from Trainspotting. Yeah, I totally live in Brit-Bongistan. And I call every dessert pudding, and, oh, Dark Souls 2 blindfold boss rush. Yeah! God, I'm still seething about the footage getting lost. So for those of you who weren't there for the first time I played the Dark Souls 2 blindfolded bosses thing, it took ages to load. What the hell? I guess I could... a bit bigger, couldn't I? Couldn't I? Here. It's taking so dang long to load. But the first run, our first stream of doing all the bosses in Dark Souls 2 blindfolded, I had such catastrophic connection issues with so much resyncing that there was a literal 15-minute delay between the stream and what was getting to Twitch. And ultimately, the footage wound up badly corrupted. And it's kind of a shame, but ultimately part of the reason I was even doing that stuff was a test if a blindfolded run was feasible, and a lot of the strategies that worked while blindfolded in Dark Souls 2 were based around getting a specific drop that wouldn't be guaranteed in a blindfolded run, and also would not be possible to confirm from a blindfolded run. How much longer is the PAL server going to be around? Good question. Probably gone before the end of the month. I will give you a 24 hours notice. How's that sound? What the hell? Why is this taking like 10 years to boot? What's going on here? No, like actually. Blindfolded runs are scams. You can see it through it. I couldn't in my case. Which made Bed of Chaos a real nightmare. Let me tell you. Am I using any mods for this game? No. Why would I mod my first playthrough? What the hell is this? Like, it's still technically using CPU. It's only using 500 megabytes of memory and it's not increasing? I guess I'll try killing it? The fuck? What do you mean error launching game? All right, let's try again. When I go over to Task Manager, I mean, it's using 3% CPU and is still only using 500 megabytes of memory and not going up. Oh, no, it went up by 0.1. The fuck? I guess I'll try live verifying the integrity of game. It launched like last night. Properties. Installed files. Verify integrity. Ever consider doing a blindfolded run, not on stream, just go outside of the blindfold on and start running? No. No, I have not considered doing that, Close Chip. No. Okay, well, I guess we have some fun live. Oh, it's 30 at 20% of verifying. That's not gonna take that long. No, with how exploded my knees are at this point. I try to avoid doing any sort of running on concrete, and that's the only option that I've got. Don't mind doing boxing, but just like the repeated steady impacts of like running and whatnot just ain't good for him. You could play Dynablade in the meantime. I could if I had it installed. We'd have to wait for it to download. Which means, no, I actually can't. Is it free on Steam? Do I have Dynablade? I don't think I even have Dynablade on Steam. Let me check the store. Was it free? Dynablade demo free. Okay, that'll be my pivot if it just completely refuses to launch. Have I tried grounding? I mean, like sticking a wire into the ground so electricity doesn't travel, or what? Earthing. What? That went clean over my head. Find a gym with an elliptical, less impact than running, but you're still doing cardio. I mean, I can just do boxing. Boxing is great cardio. It's my preferred method of cardio because while it does rely a lot on like explosive movements, those for some reason puts less strain on my poor knees. Which, I've broken or dislocated twice apiece at this point. Hop on Fortnite. What? No, what? You know what? If Fortnite does another sponsored stream thing, I will hop on Fortnite. If they pay me money to do it, I'll do it. Let me put your bare feet on the ground to absorb ions. Oh wow. 16 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. I'm starting to wonder if my hard drive is dying or something. The tests ran fine. Like when I did the long generic test, there were no errors. But, library, I guess. Not installing yet. Dynablade. It said will be reacquired. I don't know if it was reacquired or what. Doesn't look like it's currently downloading anything. It says 16 files will failed to. Okay. All right. Get Google Slides and track PNGs. Oh man. I'm not quite that desperate, yes. It's not picking up my controller. What do you mean you're not picking up my controller? Hold on, let me run the friggin' it's 8-bit dough. Oh man, cannot. Fatal exception on the 8-bit dough ultimate software. What? Hello, Kebab Boy. Fatal exception, system out of memory. I'm in a church bathroom right now. Well, glad you chose to watch me, of all places. Let's see. 8-do ultimate software. A lot of things broke when Windows forced its update on me. So I don't know if that's like the issue, cause just try ultimate software for Pro 2. What do you mean? Ultimate. Arcade, where's... Ultimate Software 1, maybe? This says Pro 2 here. Pro 2 wired controller, there we go. Let me drag this over here. Play this game on keyboard and mouse. It's possible to play this game on keyboard and mouse. I certainly can't do it. Oh man, nothing but... Hope you're all excited for the troubleshooting stream! Is your fucking Mobo exploding? I hope not. Okay, no, even the fresh download gave a system out of memory exception. What? What is happening? Why is nothing working? One of my RAM sticks exploded? I ran memtest and it said no. There were no errors. Try this. What? Extract the files. What do you mean? Extract all. Next. Okay. Fuck my stupid... Yeah, okay. Oh, no, it was just, taking forever to do it. Weird. No, I'm still getting system out of memory exception. What the fuck? I don't think it's GPU VRAM. This is a new GPU. And I don't think it's CPU either, because this is also a relatively new CPU. The fuck is happening? Do I need to run as administrator? No, I'm still getting fatal error exception of type system dot out of memory exception. Memory exception 8-bit do. Great. I'm not getting anything related to my search on Google. To Ultimate Software. Yes, the problem of not syncing. Thanks, Google. That's what I asked for. Not anything related to the out-of-memory exception. Not loading or working, not working Windows 11, not recognizing controller. None of this has anything to do with what I actually searched. It's great. Did you augment the system swap file? I don't know what that means. Alrighty, I guess we're going to Claude. I keep getting this error when trying to launch 8-bit Ultimate Software. How fix? Virtual RAM. I don't believe I rammed anything virtually. Google instead of generic advice. Yeah, it tries restart your computer or reinstall or update Windows. Disconnect your controller before launching. Sure. Nothing. Download the correct version. I downloaded the only version for this controller. We'll try this other one. Yeah, it has a similar issue with Shotcut, where a bunch of video files corrupted, or the system files corrupted, or the installation files corrupted between launching it and, like, the Windows update going through, and I had to reinstall all of that. I hate you, Windows Defender. Stop protecting my PC. Okay. This one launched. Connect via USB cable. It is connected via USB cable. Exit the software. Oh, fucking, it added a random file when I was trying to double click on the exe. And so I double clicked on the fucking DLL. It's not finding anything useful. Can't find my device. I try a different USB port. Like, you can hear the popping in and out, right? Like, you can hear the doot doot doot. Go ahead to devices. What the fuck was it? I have to Google manage USB devices 10. Dev management. devmigrant.msc. Is under an interface device? Or under game controllers? It won't tell me what the most recent plugin was. Oh, Xbox 360 controller for update driver? Search automatically for drivers. Best drivers already installed. Says it would started 20 minutes ago. I just plugged it in now. If I unplug it, it says it's not there. Okay, so it's registering an Xbox 360 controller. Is there a way to test this controller? Windows. I know there's like a thing that registers the, I need X input. I mean, you can try that, Has. I don't know if that's a thing. I'd like to have anything that can confirm that it's even a registering input from the controller. Because if computer not register input from controller, then Dark Souls certainly won't. I want to start at the primary thing and work up to see from there to see what isn't registering. Because it is certainly, with no doubt, not currently registering the controller in Dark Souls. I don't know whether that's on the Windows end, whether that's on the Dark Souls end, what. No, I don't want your ad-filled bullshit scam websites telling me about how to test my GPU. I just want to know what the default thing is. Well, there's a video showing it. Okay, what does he actually do? I don't care about it. Bluetooth and other devices. Okay, maybe it's under Bluetooth and other devices. Hello, Jill Caribou, and welcome to the PC troubleshooting stream. Bluetooth and other devices settings. Yeah, Google, I know it exists! Okay, so computer recognizes 8-bit DOE Pro 2 wired controller. It says that under Bluetooth and other devices. How test? God, I want to go back to Windows 7. So badly. That or just fucking Linux at this point. Jesus Christ. Why is it randomly scrolling all the way up? Okay, no. I can use the controller to navigate the menu, so I know Windows recognizes the controller now. We have confirmed that much. So let's launch Dark Souls Remastered again. Because it recognizes inputs. At least Windows does. Okay, there we go. Holy fuck. We did it, fam! We got the computer to recognize the thing. Okay, with an hour of troubleshooting out of the way. Right, auto lock on and wall recovery are the worst. Those are so horrible. Jones. Yeah, I agree, Sir Atlich. It would be nice if they just, like, tweaked it a bit. Man, this model looks worse somehow. Less reflective, maybe? More washed out? Like it's expecting, like it doesn't have shading somehow. The fuck? Weird. So does anyone have any strong opinions on a class for a new player who's never played this before? I'm looking over this. I'm leaning towards Bandit because they got the highest strength stat. And like, you just get an ultra great sword and then you poise break everything. Bandit, yeah, okay. Depraved. Depraved. I don't think there is a depraved. There's a deprived. Alrighty, gifts. Usually in these games, there's one objectively correct gift, and then there's everything else is just wrong. Depraved now? No, it's not. You can't gaslight me. Like, this is gonna be a one use, which means it sucks. Black Firebomb is consumable, which means it sucks. Consumable, which means it sucks. Always sucks. No effect, so it sucks. Opens any basic lock seems good. This is usually available, like, right at the start by buying it. This is also probably available right at the start, so I guess Master Key is the only obvious one. Let's go McSwole. I know, Esther. It's bad. YouTube's just like that. Master Key would be good. I'll be fine. What the fuck is his face? God. Wait. Are these switched? Because this looks like a ridiculous caricature of an Asian. And this one says that it's from an Eastern land. Did they switch these by mistake? Holy shit. That's some next level quality. Anyway, all these faces are kind of fucking horrible. I'm gonna go with Commoner. Looks dumb. That looks okay. That looks like Leon S. Kennedy. That guy looks like a metal singer. That guy looks like a death metal singer. Weeaboo. Be not bad if it was shorter. Well, it's shorter, but kind of not what I was hoping for. Ah, the dreaded Norwood. Let's go with Norwood. Color. Black. Cool, let's go. My first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. Captain Kronos. Oh yeah, God. One of the few movies I've seen. It's... So here's a question. Who here in chat has seen... Oh, I probably shouldn't have skipped the intro thing. Sorry, that was muscle memory from Elden Ring. Sorry. I'll not skip any more things. I'll try not to. So, who here in chat has actually seen Captain Kronos Vampire Hunter? Because it is the most amazing movie. Like, it was made before anime, but is somehow more anime than anime itself. Like, it has every single possible anime trope you can imagine. Like, even down to the thing where, like, they only show, like, the katana being drawn and slowly put back in. No? Oh, man. I should make you guys watch it at some point. 16 strength, 10 dex. Got it, Sir Ratlich. Yes, there's a dude with a katana in France who does that one cliche where he just, like, unsheathes it, there's a cut, then he puts it back in, and you don't actually see the sword swinging, and then just, like, 4 dudes fall over. I watched Kung Fu Hustle, Jones. I've heard the name and that's it. Oh, hey, it's the guy on the cover. Is it public domain old? I think it's just shy of that. A little bit more than shy of that because it's in color. It's probably like, what, 60s, 70s, 80s? And killed a bunch of dragons with the help of witches. Self-hitting dragon has got no scales. Oh, keep... Ah! The hell? Momentum. There's something weird about just the act of turning around of the momentum here. Like, this is a canned animation, but it doesn't always play. Like, that's just a canned animation during which I lose control. But sometimes it just does an actual turnaround? The fuck? I keep hitting triangle. Try and, everyone is zombie. Got it. Okay, there's no jump button, unlike in Elden Ring. And hello, Almighty, the rest of the name hidden. I keep mashing triangle to go up ladders, because this is Elden Ring, except no, it's not. Oh, guys, I got an achievement. I finally lit a bonfire. I worked so hard for that achievement, man. Like, oh my god, it's so important that I successfully got that achievement. Oh man, I'm so glad everyone is here that I worked so hard. It's like, it's truly an achievement to get that far and accomplish that task. Like, so few people have actually fucking done that. And I mean, I caught it on video and everything. By clicking the dodge button while rolling. There we go. God, this is such a horrible way to jump. Oh my god. I mean, I know Elden Ring rightfully gets a lot of shit for its dog shit platforming, but it's kind of incredible how much better it is than Dark Souls at it. This is probably a shortcut. Yeah, shortcut back to there. Being able to just hit a button to two-hand, though, is nice, and I like that a lot. Oh yeah, it is the Funger Shield. God, now I'm almost tempted to switch to, well, no, the Claymore in this game looks absolutely... Oh, I got another achievement, guys! I managed all the way to the Estus Flask. Yeah! Game has no sound? Oh, you're right! Fucking hell. Thank you. Still doesn't have sound. Hold on. Okay, now it has sound. Yes, thank you. Yes, I tried to copy over app data, but I guess it didn't quite work right. Oh, man, this thing fucking is slow as hell. God, and I'm still just habitually hitting triangle and R1 to try and two-hand this, because, like, it's Elden Ring. Ah! I mean, it's working in a certain sense, Wordy. I don't know about working all the way, but yes, hello, welcome. It is somewhat functional. Okay, parries work how they expect them to. Bonk. I actually imagine with the player speed, I'm like, yeah, unlike Dark Souls 3, where... God, I've got a question. Who here played pre-patch Dark Souls 3? Axes are shit just because I do have the pitch for the rest of the game. Sounds good. It's what I did for a lot of Elden Ring, too. Oh, finally music. Yeah! First try the first boss, let's go! Pretty good for a first-time player, right? On Xbox, I think, when it was released. Yeah, so if you didn't play on release, you didn't get to experience the horror of skeletons in Dark Souls 3, but... basically the way they work is they had so little downtime on all of their attacks and such an absolutely outrageous movement speed that they could simply they could just choose to never be allowed to be hit. Like, you don't get to interact with them. Like, they just get to, you know, throw an attack, which you either block or roll, and by the time your block or roll has finished, they have already executed a backstep, and now they're gone. And the attack has so little startup frames that you either have to guess when they're going to do it correctly, or just not hit them. Like, they have such an overwhelmingly safe moveset with such outrageous frame advantage, you can't interact with them safely. It was outrageous. It was insane. It was basically unplayable. Oh, did they really fuck up the Astora Straight Sword? I remember playing my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 with the, is he either, I think I eventually started off as a raw Dark Sword? Okay, so I gotta hit this Site of Grace to level up. You said this for the Zweihander, right? Alright, wonder where the Zweihander is. I certainly have no clue where it possibly could be, seeing as this is my first play. Holy fuck, what did they do to the water? It looks like Kool-Aid. But not even like in the pond scum where it gets harder to see through it as a deeper, it just looks like, it's like a Mario 64 water texture with shadows and a surface ripple. What the fuck? Oh my god. Man, retro games, they sure got their issues, huh? That looks so fucking ugly, huh? Oh, it's a spear. Maybe switch to a spear if I don't find anything useful. But next to the wife, husband, a man of opposite of gender, horde of skeletons that will always activate if you walk over the bridge. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was just so dumb. 48 vigor, 12 attunement, and 66 endurance. Got it! Yeah, I'll probably skip attunement for now. I don't think I need spell casting. Yes, the wife, husband, woman, man. Honoree in Dark Souls 3 is always the opposite gender of whatever the main character is. Oh, is there a prize over here? I don't see any. Oh, there is. So idiot my roll input there. I wonder if it just doesn't buffer when you're picking up an item. Huh. Oh, that roll is too slow. Okay, I guess we're going with only pants. Okay, cool. You can see useful to have. You know, kayfabe off for a second, but I do have a great story of my first time playing Dark Souls on the PS3, where I heard that it was a hard game, so I assumed you just had to learn to fight skeletons, because they seemed like an appropriate encounter for like a new game. It just seemed like a thing you could fight, so I fought them. And I want to do a jumping attack on these guys. But I don't have that option because there's no jump button. Oh wait, I can do this, can't I? Right! Purpose delay of the picking up item. For the female DS1, you have me do anything, her idle animation will go to male first. Yes! Yeah, I know about that one, so Ratlich, and it's hysterical because there's a bunch of speedrun skips that only work with the male character, or only work with the female character because of the different rules for different idle animations. Oh my god, I keep trying to jump like how you would in Elden Ring, but this isn't Elden Ring. Hello, talking object. Yeah, my computer unexploded long enough for me to attempt streaming. Still not looking great, though. Okay, that knocks him down long enough for my stamina to regen. I thought God smile your PX. Thought God smite your PX, yes. Yes, and somehow I've got it somewhat working again. I'm pretty sure it's put that in Vitality. More hit points is more good. Yeah, honestly, the lizardman with the spider shield is one of the weirdest references in Fear and Hunger. I don't understand the purpose. The green titty shards. What do you mean? This seems like a nice, like, normal first area. It's not that hard. Like, it's got enemies in it, but, like, you just kill them with attacks. It's fine. Oh my god, drinking Estus is so slow in this game. I see why people were calling Elden Ring Fast Souls. They're kind of right. This is a lot slower. That man is never updating Funker. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's another one over here. I want to do a charge attack, but there's no charge attacks. There's only, like, attacks. Okay. So they have so much less startup than I do that it's not even worth. I have to space them out. I have no idea, Needles Kane. I think if someone would buy me another hard drive, I could put one on Throne. Actually, these guys didn't follow me last time. I should probably just rest. I mean, yeah, it's certainly... Elden Ring is definitely slower than 3, but it's definitely faster than this. It's at a mid-ground, which I actually think I like more. Yo! What do you mean, Needles Kane? Terraria update in a week? Is that going to finally be the Palworld update? Nice. Because, like, I've been waiting so long for the Terraria update just because I want to see someone on Switch with pals. Oh god, that's the wrong input. Well, there goes 1,000 souls. Please tell me it's gonna be the Palworld collab update, because... oh, man. It's deeply funny to me that pals are just going to be on the Switch after the lawsuit. Look at the fucking... What? Do you see how my sword gets sort of stuck upwards? I lose complete control over the character when I turn around like that. What the fuck? God, Elden Ring is such a step ahead in so many different ways. You know, Dig Toys will be in the update. Let's go. Anyway, if you mean can be tamed in Pal World, yes. Yes, he is in fact the single best transporter in the entire game, being naturally nocturnal and having a natural carrying of 4 with ridiculously high carrying speeds. Ow. Right, Sir Atlich? You get where I'm coming from. You're picking up what I'm putting down. It's not a guard cancel. This game does not have guard cancels, guys. It doesn't have guard cancels. I tried real hard to guard cancel there. That's not a thing in this game. Only a new Londo? Well, isn't that in like... well, hello there, me from another life. What's this shield? Ah, missed it. But Eye of Cthulhu very much exists and is tameable in Terraria. It's best used as a transporting thing. It doesn't really have a particular role as, like, a guy on your team. This is online, apparently. Like, there is no situation where Eye of Cthulhu is the best pick for a partner on your team. But I mean, Bella Noir kind of shat all over anyone else's idea of being a useful partner on the team. Go this way. Oh, you! Fucking... There we go. In a rope? Kind of both, Wordy dude. Kind of both. I'm having a good time at the end of my rope. That's the best way to put it. Hey, it's Patches the Untethered. My cleric. No, I'm a bandit. Wait, Terraria got a Pal World collab? Yes, almighty! Apparently the update for it is next week, but the collab was announced a while ago. Does this still work? This is my favorite little bit of tech that nobody knows about but me. Yep, that still works. So if you stand there, it tries to path to you, gets caught on the skeleton, and then just dies. I want to crouch to stealth here, but can't. Good camera. Oh, those are candles that are glowing over there. Wondering. Oh, you are still alive. Let me fix that for you. I was really counting on that finishing him. That did it, though. Okay, cool. Ow. All right, let's just leave. I don't want to be here anymore. This place seems like a bad neighborhood. Doesn't seem very safe at night. I think I'd rather go rest at the bonfire and maybe spend these on hit points. Gonna do a Guts cosplay run? No, this is just a first playthrough, talking object. I'm just, playing the game normally as I would on my first playthrough. It's just the first playthrough because I never played the game before. Oh, that guy's still there. What? Okay. You know, completely normal first playthrough things. I mean, this is what you'd expect from someone who's never played the game before, right? And that guy's just hanging out there. Like, there's nothing unusual that's happening here. This is just exactly what you'd expect from someone who's never played the game before. There's something about the impact of that attack that is so unbelievably weightless. Can't exactly articulate why. Oh, it's so slow to use your flask of tears. Ow. Fuck off. Oh man, Noodle, that would be sick. I think you're mostly gonna get pals, and if you're lucky, Zoe might show up. Because like after Zoe won the poll, they were pushing so hard on her, which is why they made her like recruitable and gave her the fancy magic costume. All right, you go first. You look big and like armored and competent. Get going. Come on. Move. Push. Go. No, not that way. No. No. No, not that way. Yeah, there we go. You get down there and deal with all those threats, and I'll hang out here and... Thank you. Right? I'm really hoping they add in more stuff for the other gym leaders. But, Zoe's the one that was most popular. It'd be nice if you could also... I'd really like to just have a collection of enslaved gym leaders at some point and just have that be my team, the first 5 tower bosses. No, Leroy. Not the... Stop getting distracted by the thing that's not a threat. Leroy. Okay, you're done? Okay. Plus, I take great personal offense to the current in-game model of Victor. Leroy. Leroy, please! I'm stuck! Get down there. You go first. You go first. Not me. You go first. Don't walk around. Ah, now he's blocking me. Ah! Thank you. Gosh. At a factory where you can side with the tower bosses after the faction. Right? That'd be so cool. Yes, Miasma. I think this is Miasma. Oh, Chuni-sama. There we go. Chuni-sama 6835. Yes, this is my first time. This is a blind playthrough. This is my first ever blind playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. Not, you know, this is the first I've ever played this. I've got like 11 minutes in there. I've played other Souls games, but I've never played Dark Souls Remastered before. No, don't run to me. Run, boss, Leroy, the boss. Ow. No, don't block. Just hit him with your attacks, my guy. Yeah, I mean, this is like what, the first non-tutorial boss? Of course, I'll be able to beat him. Like, he's got like no hit points. It's fine. Oh, I got the Rite of Kindling reward. All right. Or achievement. Mask Eau de Motor. Oh, raise the max hit points. I mean, why not, right? Yeah, probably not yet. He seemed like he had a lot of attacks and that they were dangerous, and I don't think I should go that way. But also, he died in like 3 hits, and I have like a +0 weapon, so... I can't see shit. It's over here. Yeah. I think I actually want to be right back. I hopefully won't lose these souls on the way back. I know that they have a mod where every enemy... Oh, you can't fast up ladders in this one. That's right. I was trying my best to block, but I had no way where to tell where to block because good camera. The hole with you. Oh, they're coming. Panic roll out of here! Okay. Okay. Oh no, this is fine. Gotta grab the thing, and I'm just gonna get back. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's better than Demon Souls in a lot of ways, but... I don't know, I really like Demon Souls. It had a couple of really rough around the edges ideas, but I think those gave it a lot of nice texture. They gave it a really unique game feel. Have a clue what Dark Souls was back in? Yeah. Is that really what you started with, Scholar of the First Sin? I thought that was a pretty crappy version of Dark Souls 2. I mean, I know they unfucked a lot of the item placement in Dark Souls 2. Or in Scholar. Because, oh my god, what the hell were they thinking, putting the only lance at the very end of the fucking game? You ever got a game when you see a dead horse? You know, that does... I wonder if that was an inspiration here. Like, specifically the dead horses from Demon Souls. If those were a thing that inspired the dead horse at the front of the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. Because, I mean, it's obvious that... God, not having, like, that little corner preview in the bottom right like you do in Elden Ring is... It's rough, man. Magic smithing? Sure, if I happen to randomly stumble across some sort of blacksmith who, has some sort of fancy smithing for me, I'll be sure to check it out. Just I happen to randomly stumble across one in my, original enemy placements. Yeah, I mean, they should have, honestly. You could probably mod those in easily enough. I'm pretty sure the definitions of what enemies are where and how they spawn is still held within the enemy params file. Ow. Ow. Away with you. So it should be possible to basically just copy-paste that. From the original to the second one, and just have a mod that lets you switch between the two param sets. Have realistic reloading time. I agree, Charlie Fool. I'd just fucking love it if I had to spend, like, literally 7 or 8 minutes just cranking that fucking wheel over and over to get off one shot. Like, that'd be just the best. Although the reload time is actually kind of accurate for any sort of handspan crossbow. It's mostly just the winch crossbows that are pure fantasy. Wow, that had a lot more active frames than I was expecting. Oh, hey, message. Raise the sun, sure. Hey, green titanite shard. That seems useful. Oh, hey! I randomly and not at all knew about this, the sound of a smith. Oh my god, how am I alive? Okay. Recommend going to the Two of the Giants, resting at the bonfire there. Ah, nice try, Sir Ratlich. I know what you're trying to pull. Yeah, I remember seeing that a lot. What's his name? Chuni-sama, 6835. Oh my god, what is his voice? Bro's talking through a McDonald's drive-thru. Can I look behind me? Oh, there's a bonfire down here. That's horrible. I'd have to walk all the way out if I rested there. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck happened to this dude's voice? Purchase item. Oh, he sells homeward bones. You need to go back and get some. Oh god, why do I have to hit this so many times? Yeah, cool. So I did the magic thing like you said. Yeah, why? It's... purchase item, homeward bone, titanite shard. Smith box.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Oh, that's some next level crust. I put the rest of this into healing. Yeah. So we'll kill a couple more. Actually, do I have any runes on hand that I can use? Of course I'm overpowered at this point with this Vi. That's what this Vi does. Like, it just, like, 3-shot that other boss I was fighting. Of course the weapon's overpowered. Like, these weapons are so busted. Huh. It's hoping it was one-shot him. I guess not. Oh, there's another one. That might one-shot him. You know what? I'm gonna take it easy. Randomly throwing a kick when I was trying to throw an attack. All right, sure. Keep the soul. Oh, right. You mentioned that there was some sort of like item quantity storage bug that could be used to duplicate the crap out of souls. Vitality is always the most important stat. Trying to think if there's a counterexample or a... Okay, I came up with one counterexample to that miasma. Or, Chuni-sama. Keep seeing the miasma and thinking that it's miasma because I have fear and hunger on the brain again. But, oh god, what the hell was I caught on? Invisible wall! Oh my god, I just saw that crow just pop in front of my eyes. Oh, this game's holding together, all right. I was gonna say that actually there's a specific build in 2 where you can be a Viglet just fine. Which is when you bum rush, get into Havel. I tried to... Oh, it's a fire latte. Where do I want to go? Let's get it this way. God, do I want to head the other way? Do I want to head the other? I want to head the other way. The fog had to sort of pop in. The original, yes, the original N64 version of Dark Souls, yes. But no, in Dark Souls 2, the Havel set, if you rush it, early on it has close to 99% damage reduction. So if you just gun it for the stats to wear it, like not even necessarily like be able to not be overburdened in it, just like having the strength requirement. No, if I put on a shirt, I move slow. Move slow bad. See? Move slow bad. No move slow. Keeper soul. I'll get rid of it eventually. Ooh, item. But you know, in 2, because physical damage reduction mattered so much, Havel early on literally just made you close to invincible. Pre-patch, when they nerfed defense, it actually could make you literally invincible if you stack it with a blue Tearstone ring, and that's not a joke. It used to be possible to stack buffs, including the BTSR, to hit literally 100% physical damage reduction. And let me tell you, that made PvP so balanced for that build. Because you just walk up to someone and be like, fuck you doing, bitch? It actually used to be possible to be completely immune. They had a patch at some point, I think around the 3rd DLC, where they nerfed damage reduction to cap hard at 99%, because it used to be possible to hit 100%. Able set with pet for the patch? I think in this game, yes. But no, it used to be possible to stack. I think it was just Numbness and BTSR. Maybe Sacred Oath as well, with a fully upgraded Havel set and high strength to obtain the scaling. Actually, NetJet, they did something really interesting with the Lightning Spear nerf. They doubled its scaling, but halved its base damage, basically. So it's incredible at high faith, and if you're going like deep in a faith build, it's a really good tool to have. Ow. That was a bad parry. That was a bad parry. But yeah, if you're going heavy on faith, Lightning Spear is super viable still. It's just that if you don't invest heavily in faith, it's completely useless. Oh, what? Back here? Did I not hit the bonfire? I thought I hit the bonfire. Didn't rest. Oh, right. They do that in this version. Yes, I merely lit the bonfire, indicating that I had been there. I didn't hit the second button that takes longer. I'm so glad they got rid of that in the later games. Like, dear God. What is even the purpose? Charlie Fool, not only did they do a good job, they did such a job that it fundamentally defies physics. Like, well, I'm over on Twitch as well, Esther, if you want to hang out there. all_Bones Jones on Twitch. This is a multi-stream. Power dudes elevators. It has them, actually. Get a large fishing pond and build it somewhere, then build a second one way above it, and then jump into the water of the first large fishing pond. you'll get teleported to the top, which is, I mean, that's basically an elevator. It's a teleporter, but teleport is a type of elevator if you don't know what an elevator is. Help! I'm stuck! Hitboxes! Hitboxes! Well, I'm going to do that. Okay. There used to be a way to get a working elevator out of a grappling gun and a window and some specific shit, but I think they patched that, and even if they didn't, I don't know actually how to set it up. Yeah, but these elevators, like, fundamentally defy physics. So, like, if you look at these chains, they're spaced 9 degrees apart, which means that there's nothing here that's actually, like, keeping it steady. So what would happen is that this thing would work like a lever, and this side over here would lift up if you put weights here, because there's nothing stopping it from doing that. At which point it would just, like, fall completely, like, vertical, and you'd slip off and die. Kept going to New Game Plus. I think there's something I'd only get when I get to it, I remember. There's something at New Game Plus, like, 3, I think? Hello? Oh, there we go. Me? Excuse me? Excuse me? That'll bait him into... Oh, it didn't bait him into aggression. Oh, I was not a parry? Come on. Even if they're tightened a lot, it would be a matter of slack. Because chains only pull one way. You can't push a rope. Away with you! Alrighty, so what's the shield? Do I still fast roll without pants? Nope, alright. Well, we have enough levels for endurance, so I'll get some more equipment that we can fast roll without pants. I keep hitting triangle indirect with things, but that's Elden Ring! Hey, perfect! Precisely routed soul distribution. Alrighty. Yeah. I keep trying to want to, like, jump and do jumping attacks and, like, use that for positioning, and, like, man. Save the souls for wooden arrows. I'm not gonna do the infinite level up glitch, unfortunately. Bonk. Man, I remember this guy from, what's that place? Chasm of the Abyss? In Dark Souls 2? Oh man, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to try and cope with. Attacks so slow, they're hard to react to. Unlike this guy, whose attacks are just so slow, they're easy to react to. Nice, got our first ring. That seems pretty good. Can I put on, like, pants now? Also put on a shirt. Nice, all right. Convenient that they'd make a PC that weak who dropped such a good ring. Man, this sure is an easy video game. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for that, Lich. I knew it was one of them. That character, the last I checked, was using 2 Moonlight Greatswords and casting hexes. Based, honestly? Let's fight this guy. Why not? I can't tell what's happening, but let's fight this guy. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I should worry about these assholes first. Okay. As planned. Oh my god, this camera is so dog shit. Harry Telter 2 and yeah, I'm so glad 2 got rid of that. They did everything they could to make Ultra Greats, like, good. I still don't think they succeeded, but they laid a foundation that would eventually make things good, and they definitely succeeded with Great Hammers. I used to main the fuck out of Great Hammers in Dark Souls 2. Particularly the Malformed Skull, because it required no level investment. Oh, too slow. I'm gonna get owned. Two heads left. Read that it's right there. Guy always goes way to the left. Almost. Now, dang it. And hello, holy smokes. Yeah! First playthrough of Remastered. I've never seen, well, I've seen a little bit of Remastered before. I saw someone else's stream out of it like yesterday. Do you not do rolling attacks in the water? I keep trying to do the rolling poke, but it keeps not. I guess you can't. Weird. Beyond, like, better control the only difference between the two, but you mean remastered and original, you mean? Or remastered and Elden Ring? As an original. Well, a lot of this stuff just kind of looks worse. I don't know how to articulate why. How do I feel about dungeon crawlers? Well, if they're good, I like them. If they're bad, I don't. Just need to mash in order to swim. I'm not falling for that. I've played Elden Ring. I know how this works. Okay. Razo been invaded? Don't you have to be, like, human to get invaded? There's usually some kind of requirement for it, although I remember Dark Souls 2 having, like, a reverse thing. Honestly, it feels like swimming would actually work really well in a Souls game. Just to make it drain stamina, and if you run out of stamina, you drown. Bada bing, bada boom. Ow. Oh, that did kill in one. All right, cool. Yeah, Breath of the Wild did that. Palworld stole that from Breath of the Wild, and I really enjoy it there. Because I also think that'd be a really cool way to integrate like the Souls-like character building with the open world aspects of Elden Ring, because leveling stamina isn't just you're better at combat, it would make you better at exploring places through like swimming. It'd be nice if they could make almost everything serve a dual purpose there. Multiplayer where you can be a skeleton pugilist and throw cream pies at Woozle to blind him. I am down to throw pies at Woozle, not gonna lie. Just raise them evenly. I equip any of that night set and still be nice. Fast. Not quite. What if I do this? Definitely not. What about... I'm like one level away from that. You're a level, right? Yeah, exactly, Charlie Fool. If you had it, there's probably like one guy I can go murder real quick. Yeah, like you could have strength make it easier to climb stuff. You could have dex make it easier to handle fall damage or whatever. I don't know what you could use intelligence for, really. I guess spell casting and spells by themselves kind of inherently make exploring easier if there were good exploration-focused spells. Like, Fall Control is an exploration-focused spell. Fuck mid-rolls. That's my opinion. Like, if they had more of those related to each stat, like, you know, an arcane stat that, I don't know. I feel like there's a really bad open world core gameplay integration in Elden Ring that could be fixed a lot. Only becomes a major thing if you level all of them. Yeah, that'd be another great thing, because they really didn't offer much support for Intelligence Faith, or not Intelligence Faith. No, kind of Intelligence Faith. Intelligence Faith does have, like, the Golden Order sorceries and whatnot, which are fucking bangers! The Boomerang, that just, like, carries you if you can cast it. But, like, the only weapon option is that one straight sword, and everything else is just... No, I mean, I guess, okay, yeah, In Faith has the Death Staff, but, like... they're not that good? Hello, buddy? Oh. Nah, you're not gonna do that. Okay. Like, you have the faith stuff, but there's no weapons. And then they added the catalyst in the DLC, which I enjoyed, but it was still weaker than the Golden Order thing, and I'm kind of disappointed by that. Like, I really feel like they could have solved a lot of problems by making the Prince of Death stuff a intelligence arcane, because there's no int arcane option in the game, really. Like, there's the one bubble spell. Does so much damage. Good God. Whew, all right, that worked. Yeah, it really feels like int arcane and int Faith on the weapon side was kind of underserved. Because there's really just no way to actually take advantage of int and Faith on weapons except for the one weapon. There's no infusions that naturally support it. You can't say infuse a naturally int scaling weapon with Faith scaling. It's something that's like good. I don't know about that, NetJet, actually. Like, those absolutely have uses. Yeah, it works with faith sorceries. And the Albadoric staff itself isn't actually like good either, which is like, what are you doing? But the talismans that let you convert, that just let you use scaling with the wrong type, those have edge cases where they're actually really useful. Like, if you're Splash Faith but Heavy Int, those are amazing for you. Ah, this song. Back here, you bitch. No! No! Hitboxes! Oh, you can't do the wake-up roll, but also you kind of don't need to. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. This asshole's dead. I just have to hope the fire physics works in my favor. Then I can get on that stupid... what do you call it? Coffin that leads to Deep Root Depths. Let's go. Oh, really, Net? I mean, I guess you can farm the first one for drops and then, like, quit out and just keep doing that. I want to hit circle to go fast up the ladder, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, Vilka's Talisman is also actually, like, decent with Grave Lord. Oh, that was an actual achievement, that sort of. It's, you know, you got far enough in the game to get in it. I really miss when achievements were, like, good. Oh, that's... what was that animation? Hell? Hold on. Was I, like, shaking all over the place? I'm shaking all over the place. What the hell? I'm zipping up and down. Oh, man, that looks like the game is about to glitch out and shit on you. Ah, thank you, Talking Object. I mean, it is my first playthrough, so of course I'm going to use the noob equipment. I've never played Dark Souls Remastered before. Not once. This is my first ever playthrough. I have zero prior experience with this game. And I keep expecting stamina to not go down when you're out of combat because Elden Ring. Ah. Oh, there's a thing up there. What the hell? The fuck did they do to this? Oh yeah, I should get the Drake Sword, you're right. I should go get that. That's actually a fucking hilarious idea. Feels like it's a good weapon. Like, you can see it, right? Like, there's just this harsh delineation between shadow and not shadow, and, like, it looks so bad. God. I mean, I guess this is a nice retro N64 game, so I guess it's sort of acceptable to have graphics that look that bad. It's not like, I mean, you really need to be like a top-of-the-line N64 game like Ocarina of Time to have lighting that looks better than that. I see green.
Ah, I have your reward. Please, accept it. I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be.
I don't trust that guy. He seems sketchy. Oh, I'm like one enemy away from getting another level. Sure I can, talking object. I just did. I do it all the time. If I want you to die, you're guilty of the crime of me wanting you to die, and therefore, you must be executed. Yeah, what is the deal with people saying, oh, don't judge a book by its cover? Like, no. No, that's exactly what you want to judge it for. I kind of agree, Needle Scan. This looks really... What? Oh. Like, it looks really bad. Like, lazy, almost. Like, this dude and just the lighting around him doesn't mesh with the environment at all. It looks like he's been badly photoshopped in. Because the direction of lighting for the environment is, I guess, mostly ambient. There's no shadows being cast by anything. Oh, no. There are shadows being cast away from us. This means that because the shadows being cast away from us, the light source is behind us. That is where the camera is. But look at where the shine on his armor is. It's behind him. It's on his back. That means the lighting is coming from behind him. So we have two entirely different sets of calculations for light sources that are in total conflict. And then you have shit like this grass on the ground, which doesn't have any light source interaction. It's like, what the fuck? Pick a lane, light. Let's see. You're right. I gotta go get the Drake sword. This is not a good idea. I know. I was so mad when they took the original off the store because, like, it's just uglier. Ow. Why are there a million bloodstains here? Ah! They just, like, attack the firebomber and then die? Oh. Why did they take the original off? Because they were in competition for sales with their own product and didn't want to lose to themselves. Like, that's the actual logic there. The total lack of ambient music. That's one of the biggest things Elden Ring improved on. Actual fucking ambient music. Like, they can charge more for the newer shiny thing, even if it's worse. And if you complain about it and try to go for the thing that that you could buy for less, they don't have to listen to you if they could just control the market like that. Basically, Charlie Fool, they released this dogshit remaster and deleted the original so that you couldn't get the better version. They do so less damage? What do you mean? Less than what? Less than you were expecting? I mean, I have been leveling health. Is it available in other places? No. You can get used copies of the original Dark Souls. I have a used copy of the original Dark Souls. It's very cursed and nothing works right. And whenever you defeat an enemy, instead of saying, you know, victory achieved, it says you defeated. Like, it's fucked, and I should really figure out how to stream from my PS3 again. It's like, it's just horrifying. It's horrifying in so many ways. Like in Dark Souls 1, untouched by time, never seen this version on PC. Completely unpatched, totally fucking broken, even, like, even ignoring the fact that it has, like, no patches, it still just has cursed bullshit happen from time to time. So. Good timing, self. I guess I'll let them on fire. No reason to really not. Hello to WX. So I was, oh right, the other thing is, actually, can I get over here and look at it? I guess you can see the door. I'm gonna stream Terraria once the update drops. I might, honestly. It sounds hysterical. Just the Pal World pals on the Switch. Although I don't have the Switch version. But like, you see that door in the distance that I'm gonna go run over to. This door. That door right there. This door. Right here. You can't open it on the side. Sometimes when, like, I'm just approaching this area from, like, over there on the cursed copy, a fog gate will appear there. Like you're getting invaded, even though the copy is offline. And, like, I would occasionally spot what were unmistakably messages or bloodstains in the distance. Nice aim, buddy. Even though I'm offline, and so there's no for them to even render. That's what makes it cursed, because it thinks it's online, it acts like it's online, but doesn't actually let you be online. Like, they always vanish by the time I physically get over there. Speedrun? I mean, I haven't really played Terraria in a million years. But I definitely wouldn't be able to speedrun it. Like, do you remember when they first added mounts? That was about the last time I played it. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it. I can certainly try to collect those. Ah, dang it. Cutting your online interaction, or is just doing that? It's just doing that even without Wi-Fi. Like, it's not online at all, and it just has messages show up briefly, but only in the distance, and they're gone by the time I get close. And, like, Haz can vouch for this. He was there for the time that I streamed it, and it did all that weird fucking bullshit. Like, he knows I'm not bullshitting you. It was part of the thing, a subathon that he, like, showed up in at one point. And, like, it was just fucked. It was complete nonsense. Nothing made sense. Ow. Oh, also it still has the unbelievably fun bug of strong magic shield, great magic shield, whatever the upgraded magic shield is, just removes your hitbox while it's active. Like you can't take damage from stuff. Does it still work? Yeah! Got up on the windowsill. Doesn't fucking matter, but I love it. Oh god, the jumping controls in this are so ass. Oh my god. Hey, that worked. Jumping over the barrel like it's fucking Donkey Kong. Not there. Only shoot jumping as used for, not for that one. There's a couple of uses for jumping in this game. If they made this entire game an island on Pal World, I assume. How big would it be? Probably about as large as the bamboo area. If that. Now you've got me wanting to rip assets from this and try and mod it into Pal World. Got too many. I'm already spinning too many plates right now. You don't need to trick me into spinning more. Got too many irons in the oven. There's a radius or in terms of height? Just in terms of playable area. Oh, it wasn't quite a one-shot! No! Aww. Aww. So close to a one-shot. Oh my god, I was trying to roll into that while sprinting because, you know, that's how you move an Elden Ring. That's a jump in this. That's how important Varden. I did see what's his name? Inferno something? Thoughts on Souls games that do different things? I mean, that's just a slight expansion of the specialization already present here, isn't it? I mean, if you think about it, I already do have the perfect stats for the Drake Sword, don't I? I am super down to just do a Drake Sword playthrough. Yeah, isn't the world of Morrowind Vardenfell? I don't know, I've only played Oblivion. I've never played Skyrim. What is the most meme build you've seen for a Souls game? Oh, the Pain Train in 2. I fucking love that build. It's so goofy. I think if I wait here, he'll eventually jump down. So, in Dark Souls 2, broken straight swords consume way less stamina per swing. And their damage is shit, but if you make them poison, it doesn't matter. Poison and bleed, specifically, because those just do damage. That was a whiff. One more. Will you quit backstepping so I can fucking... How do you dodge that? Oh, that's just a fucking one-shot for some reason. Nice. Oh, this guy is such complete dog shit. But because broken straight swords use such little stamina, if you alternated left hand and right hand attacks, you can just stun lock someone for as long as you have stamina. And each hit builds up a tick on the poison and bleed counters. So you just max out your stamina, and you don't need like physical stats or anything, you just need stamina. Am I safe here? Yes. So you would just hit them once with anything and then alternate attacks to stun lock them while poison did their entire health bar. And you could just stun lock them for like 30, 40 hits and they couldn't fucking do anything. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, let's try this again. That's not the behavior I was hoping from you. He's out to do the big thing, isn't he? Ah, really? Am I gonna get hit on wake up? Yep. Oh, you can probably just combo that infinitely, can't you? I'm not here to kill the Drake. I'm trying to get the Drake's sword. But the thing is, Michael, you can actually just lock onto them from down there and just throw poison darts at them and wait. Toothy mod, little dragon attach. Oh, Gaping Dragon? Yeah, that's one of the best designs in this game. Like, no doubt about it. Just amazing visuals. Cool random hitbox. Probably dead. Guess not. Let's get bow and arrow. I mean, I have a bow. I guess I could probably crossbow, but like, I don't have dexterity. Yes, the incomplete open heart surgery dragon. That is the most possible accurate description. It's such a cool fucking design. I love that thing. Come on, jump down again. Don't take another shot at your tail. How is that not chopped off? Do I even have bolts? I've got feather arrows and no bolts. I guess I could go buy some bolts, but... I mean, it might be that the dragon is, like, defending its nest or whatever. That was the case in Demon Souls. I'm pretty sure there was a nest there, right? The two dragons, one of which was assumed to be therefore male and female. Yeah, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's only, like, a couple of arrows to break his tail normally. Like, what the fuck? There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exact same stats. Hell yeah. Is it lighter? Oh, it sure is, because we can cram more armor on. Hell yeah. I do not fucking remember where you got the upgrade materials for this thing. Yeah, fuck it, we're going Drake Sword. We're going proper noob. Like this is a legitimately good weapon if you upgrade it. Like, is it the best shit ever? Nah. But it has a nice, weird, strong attack that's good and useful. Yeah, just let me be knocked down and then immediately get hit with the okay. Right, Ash Lake is one of them. What about, I know there's also one at the bottom of Lighttown. Yeah, this weapon's fine. This is a legit good weapon. But no stat upgrades. Same for the Zweihander when you upgrade it to Chaos. Right, the Hydras. I've already killed one of them, so I do have some of the upgrade materials already. I didn't even consider that. You're right. Let's see if this works. It didn't roll. I don't think this will work. I might get lucky. I might get lucky. He took the long path. I got lucky. Yeah, buddy. True, he doesn't, does he? Yeah, I think you can grind dragon scales from something, but... Right, the drakes... I was hoping that was gonna hit the... No! Fuck. God, Lockhart is so shit in this game! It's so bad! It barely fucking works ever! Well, plunging attack happened. Oh, nice, I got the Fang Boar. I keep trying to use this like it's a weapon art. Not a weapon art. There. I should definitely buy the repair kit, though. God! Picking stuff up is so hard. Yeah, I mean, one-handed, it's just the broadsword moveset, which is good. This is a good moveset. The strong attack comes out relatively quickly, covers a huge area, and has insane tracking. Part of the reason the longsword in 2 was so good is that it had that same strong attack. I'm gonna get the repair kit so that I can easily fix my thing. Should probably hit this up. Yeah, it could low. I don't know if I need this for upgrading. Reinforced weapon. 10,000! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're doing it. I'm gonna make this happen. Huh. Drake Sword is actually hitting harder than the higher Swag because it's using only 1 damage type. And people tell you this is a bad weapon. This weapon's amazing. Look at that damage! On this guy who's got defenses as high as the fucking moon and the jankiest hitboxes known to man. Plus, low stamina costs on the swing, and the cool R2. It's a great weapon. All the enemies are dying really fast for some reason. I'm using strong weapons. Like the Drake Sword. The Drake Sword's a really strong weapon. I don't like 2K. I have an item. I have an item. All right. should be able to both upgrade it and probably repair it, hopefully.
Well, use it need any.
Wait, it doesn't say it needs repair? Oh, right, because it repairs when you upgrade. That's right. Ooh. How much for the repair kit, though? I want that. That's useful. Specifically, I'm going to be using this. 2K. I can remember a couple of guys. Also, yes, holy smokes. That requires evil eyes, which are dropped by basilisks. Yeah, the hysterical secret about Dark Souls 1 is, some weapons require stats to reach good damage, and some don't. And the ones that require stats aren't going to deal good damage until you're at endgame. Whereas the ones that don't will just always deal good damage. And like there's maybe a 5% difference, which translates to like 2 or 3 more hits on most bosses from scaling versus not scaling, but it doesn't fucking matter. Because you can just get like 10 times the hit points. Scaling is a trap in Dark Souls 1. Like it's only useful like on New Game Plus, basically, because you only get so many souls in an average playthrough, unless you grind like fuck to get like 40 dexterity and then enough dexterity to cast, the hell is it called? Oh, right, yeah, you also get the Gravelord Sword when you're doing the Covenant. I thought you meant the Gravelord Sword Dance, because otherwise you can just get it from the Covenant. Those do require a little bit of grinding. Not a weapon art! Even though it's totally weapon art. See? This move is so good! Love this weapon. Anyway, now most of my time, believe it or not, was spent in the goofiest fucking possible PvP setup, where I got 99 cracked red eye orbs from the Darkwraith Covenant, and then joined the Sun Princess Covenant so I could cast those big AoE heals. And, man. Those work at enemies if you invade with them. And so does the Chandler's Trident. So I was like this dogshit Faith Splash Int build that just kind of sucked, but could keep healing annoying enemies and giving them buffs. And like, it was great. I was a support invader. That was one of my favorite why would anyone do this type builds. Although my probable favorite ever invasion build was just a Silver Londo Archer cosplay, which just invaded an Upper Blight town. Which has a good... All those thin little rickety platforms, and then you're dealing with an asshole with a great bow. Purchase item. Bear box. Actually requires a bunch to sell, or whatever. Gravelord Covenant Mind Virus. Yeah! Because the only thing that it did was affect the players psychologically when they said that saw that evil was gone with the defeat of the Gravelord spirit. And that's like all that it did, just like that would just randomly pop up. And you're just left wondering why anyone would make a covenant that doesn't do anything. Alrighty. I need to figure out where to get dragon scales. I think there's another one in Blighttown. And there's a bajillion in Ash Lake. First playthrough, by the way. Just, you know, just throwing that out there. I've never touched this game before. Nice, that looks like a good ring. I should just put that on. All right. Not quite enough to fast roll. Well, actually, if I put that on, drop these, that'll work, but I don't like it. And this is just... Oh, no. Coolio. The remaster of it. Yes, it added a very inconvenient bonfire. What does it say? Raise the sun, rating 26 bajillion. I'll just go to Blighttown, I think. Getting myself some scales to upgrade my thing. We get the DLC, but I've heard they implemented grave lording nicely. Did they? I don't remember there being proper grave lording in 2. I just remember the Covenant of Champions giving enemies more hit points. Yeah, the text is like a bit flat. The lighting is just totally horrible. Like, there's just these horrible borders between lighting. Yeah, not the best. Is jump distance different? I thought I would have made that. Feels off in a way that's difficult to articulate. If you've had spread hails from boards, yep! Not just a magical artifact that restores your or increases your maximum hit point, but also it lets you work. It works as a claw hammer. I think it's right here where you drop. No, that is not where you drop. That is not where you drop. That's where you die. Look, I've never played this game before. I've played other games that are similar to it, but I've never played this one before. And I know that in a game that is very similar to this one, there's a really cool drop you can do there called the Blighttown drop that was used in speedruns. I say used because I don't think anyone uses that anymore. For anything. But I don't know if it's still a real thing. Taking damage there is weird to me. Oh. Maybe it's the next one. I'm gonna try this skip again, but on a different one. Here. There we go. When you land on that tiny little plank, spider knocks you off, and then you're good to go. I think I'm gonna hit the bonfire down here. Or I probably should have upgraded my flask, like, at all. Before we go for the Firekeeper soul that I still haven't bothered upgrading. Why is it called the town? Where's the people? I mean, you're looking at them. That horrible deformed monster, the crag spider, used to be a people. That weird thing on the wall that with the giant balls, whose internal name is Prince Isolith, that's a people. Know what I should do? I should get the thing, kill Quelaag, upgrade my flask, kill Quelaag's sister, and then run into Ash Lake. Oh wait, I didn't actually sit at the bonfire, did I? I just lit it. I guess those, like, weird troll-looking guys are people, technically. And there's also the, horrible pink cannibals. By the way, aren't the weird, horrible troll guys, like, not actually green? If memory serves, you can actually drag them out of Blighttown, like, aggro them out of Blighttown. And they're actually white, and they're just, the lighting makes them look green. It's alright, this is clearly a town. They have complex structures here that people invested time and effort into building for some reason. Go kill Gaping Dragon? Why? I don't think he drops a scale, does he? Are there scales in the sewer? I don't remember scales in the sewer. There could be scales in the sewer. Nice, toxic in one. Oh, I got the thing, so it doesn't really matter that much. I keep hitting triangle! Because I keep thinking this is Elden Ring! It's not Nash of War! Alright, only got one, but it's fine, only need one. Not Nash of War! Oh, didn't reach. I can't guard cancel in this game! One shot the dog, that's good. Isn't it sort of near here? No. Like, technically in terms of distance, yes, it's near here. It's behind a one-way gate. And that one-way gate is, the entrance to the other side of the one-way gate is like a mile away. Like, I would have to go all the way back up to Firelink, go to, Undead Burg, skip to Lower Undead Burg, kill Copra, go through the depths, and then kill Gaping Dragon. And then I'd be on the other side of this one-way gate. Can you just clip through a wall? Someone probably could. I couldn't. Alright, let's get some Franker Z's in chat for the fucking dog that won't ever shut up. Is this worth caring about? Not really. Man, I forgot how much poison resist mattered with armor in this game. Like, basically everything poisons you instantly in the Knight set, which has otherwise really good physical defense, but, like... The, Black Gold set, a single piece of that's gonna offer better poison resist than, like, the entirety of the Knight set combined. It's a shocking difference. Yep. Want to make a Miyazaki game without being Miyazaki. All you need are giant ladies that are barefoot. In a poison swamp, basically. That's basically all you need. I mean, if I had to make an actual psychological guess about what is going through Miyazaki's head, I think he played very specifically Ultima 6, which had a lot of really annoying poison swamps in it. And just, like, it sort of seared it. The idea of poison swamps and Western fantasy sort of seared themselves into his soul because of that. And to him, it's an inescapable, fundamental part of Western fantasy. Hitbox. Okay, so this blind... Oh, wow. God, I do, like, no damage to her. This'll take a while. I always forget how much of an absolutely ridiculous defense and health Quelaag is here. The hitbox on that is so much more clear. I might be in danger of getting farted on. I did not get farted on. Yeah, I mean, if you stand right where I'm standing, the only attack she has that can actually hit you is her fucking AoEs that you can just roll backwards twice to get away from. Or, like, also just, like, walk away if you're out of stamina. And, like, maybe she'll spin around and push you into lava? But, like, did I no-hit that fight? I think I no-hit that fight, right? No, I got hit once? Okay. Oh, I probably got burned by one of the sword swings early on, right? Hey, another you're playing the video game achievement. Yay! Bonk. But yeah, she's just like... As soon as you figure out that she has this one specific gigantic blind spot, it's just a total pushover. I equip more shit now. Not yet. Eden neck? Force flask, reinforce flask. All right. One detail I always liked is that if you hit her, she doesn't go back to the normal idle pose. She does this sort of like trembling and covering herself pose because she's scared but can't move. It's a nice little bit of detail. Anyway, free 5,000 souls and a Firekeeper soul. Very useful.
You monster!
I guess I'll kill Ceaseless while I'm down here. Why not? I don't think I'm going to go for the Chaos Ember, despite it being, like, right there. I think I'm just going to stick to the Drake Sword. It's good. I like Drake Sword. Well, if I can't kill the QT Spider later, then you're going to have to come up with a good explanation for what just happened, because as far as I saw, I just killed the QT Spider later. I mean, I may as well get more endurance so I can equip a full armor set. Like, I really, really want to go for, like, probably Elite Knight set eventually, while fast rolling with the Drake Sword, because that's so fucking... It's the perfect noob trap. Actually, I did make the bold a few times, getting the Silver Serpent Ring before the actual plot MacGuffin. Yeah, actually, the first time I ever played Dark Souls 1, my genuine, unironic thinking was, well, this is a hard game, so I guess the skeletons must be the right way to go. Like, I can defeat them. It just requires a little bit of precision with parrying and whatnot. And then I encountered skeletons that I couldn't, like, permanently kill. I'm like, well, I can just navigate them off the ledge with kicks and whatnot, so it's not that bad. And, yeah, I unironically wound up in the Tomb of the Giants. Hey, Rototom94. Yeah, it might still be dying, though. But if I can release like 3 videos this month, I should be able to afford getting a replacement hard drive. Then I can just clone this one over. Huh. I can actually see where the hitbox on that is this time. What is he discharging? I mean, that should be obvious, isn't it? He's discharging cease. Or he's discharging no cease. Now, cease might be some sort of metaphor for like the nature of man or the dangers of the chaos flame. But it's definitely the substance that's coming from his body. It's the cease. He's discharging cease. Subscribe now for more hits from Vati Vidya. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so that's a speedrun skip called the Ceaseless skip, where if you're too bad at doing the Ceaseless skip, you just skip the Ceaseless skip by fighting Ceaseless Discharge. One of my favorite speedrun tricks is I hate the Ceaseless skip. The Ceaseless skip sucked. Well, Snow X Fall, that's because I specifically had to steal, and you specifically have to steal, the clothes of his sister. Or if you've already stolen the clothes of his sister, you have to run all the way over there while he's attacking you and then run back out. Yeah, Michael's got it. We want to equip some armor. Yeah, it was just enough. Alrighty, I just need a little bit more and then I'll be able to equip the hat. Hello, Gilomo. Can't see the start of your name. Huh, that's weird. It's not supposed to do that, so either you, either you died and then didn't run back to the altar, or the game glitched. God, it's so weird hearing those bells again. Please do, Snow X-Fall. I'd be interested, because I can probably spot what you're doing wrong. David Lee Roth. I'm not familiar. Tell me about him. Also, wait, Van Halen songs? I thought he was like that vampire hunter. He also has like a band now? I mean, I guess there's probably not... I mean, no, there's still plenty of vampires he has to deal with. Oh, right, God, I forgot. I forgot that hysterical glitch. Hold on. Well, let me get to the bonfire real quick, and I'll show you the glitch that's making me laugh, because... Lead vocalist of Van Halen. Van Halen, lead vocalist? Wait, is this like a stage name thing? I thought the dude's name was Van Halen, and he like fought Dracula's or whatever. But yeah, so I want you to look at how much stamina I lose when I roll. It's about one of those pips. Almost exactly one of them pips. And when I'm in the swamp, I'm still losing almost exactly one of those pips. But if I sprint and then roll, I lose twice because it costs the stamina from attempting to jump, notices that you can't jump, and then switches you into the roll animation. And the roll animation is the source of stamina loss, so it costs you double. No, Van Helsing is, that's that manga about the vampire in the red cloak. It was like Dracula, but everyone calls him Alucard. Where there's like a secret conflict in England between Protestants and Catholics. That's, I think you're getting a little confused now, X-Fall. Good coding on right? Yeah, they actually offloaded all of the logic of what happens in the game off to the animations themselves. So, like, getting hit by an attack and dying, that's not the attack that kills you, it's that you played the death animation. Which is, it's just deranged. There's so much derangement in this. Similarly, this is why if you interrupt the death by fall damage animation... They got the teleport bonfire ability? Nah. Paint you with a missing ear? What? I know there's just like a shitload of Twinkling Titanites in here, but I don't think any of them actually matter. Van Buren von Morrison? No. The painting with the missing ear is the guy who made the rockets. And like the Nazi who made the rockets and went to work for NASA. That's Van Buren. This is not the right place to drop off, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh no, Van Morrison, that's the succubus from Darkstalkers. On the bad path. On a bad path, man. I'm gonna turn into a drug addict and drop out of Dark Souls High School. Van Cleef, now you're just making things up. Fuck it! Oh, I lived. Called Cursed increases your max. Yes, Cursed. Yes, I should definitely go get cursed by the basilisks. Yes, because I've played similar Souls-like, and that was definitely... Oh, shit! Okay, we're fine. Nah. You know, this ticket needs mumblers? I agree, actually. Mumblers do kind of feel like an enemy in a Souls game. Like, minus the whole, like, mechanical aspect of them with soul binding and whatnot. But visual design, they wouldn't feel that out of place in a Souls game. Like it's fucked up the same fly making a princess chamber in Dark Souls 1. You can survive, you can just instantly die in Dark Souls 3. Really? That I did not know about. I think there's like 4 or 5 dragon scales in Ash Lake, but I don't remember where they are. Or rather, I don't know where they are because this is my first playthrough of Remastered. What are you talking about? Only place with music while ambient and exploring, and it kind of bops. At the weird programming quirks of Dark Souls 1. Oh god, where do I even begin with that one, Needles Game? There's so many. You know what this place reminds me of all things? The silence maps in F-Zero on the Super Nintendo. Alright, I gotta kill this motherfucker. Destroyed by the hard drive issues, unfortunately, talking object. There is no longer that file anywhere. I don't remember who drew it. But if they still have it, it'd be nice to have it back. Hitboxes. You're completely right, Stoexfall. This is without... Ah, dang it. Camera! The closest this game ever gets to proper high fantasy. Come on. Hey. Double hit glitch is so annoying. Oh god, he has so many hit points left. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. Arsenics do that? Oh, I should go test your arsenic about it then. Really? I got Hydra pumped. Orc's just moving around. Gotta love these hitboxes. Hey, black firebombs. I can't see what's happening. Gotta swing and hope for the best. Ew. These might deal damage. Deal some damage. Unless I totally whiff! stacking up on health, buddy? Oh, sure does. This is gonna be ages. Freaking do the thing. Oh god, camera. Randomly breaking lock on. Let's go. Yeah, if it looked like it just hit a button and just, oh my god. And like was fucking with the camera deliberately. No, I was just like standing there. I can't get any closer to make sure he doesn't hydro pump. No, I was just like holding guard, and then his shit just went wacky. I think he collided his head. Oh, finally got ahead. I think it physically collided one of his heads, and subsequently it couldn't handle it, because the camera in these games has been bad forever. There has never been a good Souls camera. Speaking of never been a good Souls camera. What are these things gonna snap off? God, I was so hoping that Hydro Pump would hit me and knock me into the water because it landed behind me. And I'd do all of this over for reasons that were basically not within my control, because Dark Souls loves doing stupid shit like that just constantly. Oh, it looks like all of my alerts are gone. Oh no, they're working. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Fuck it. We're committed. Thank you, Joe the First. Magic Joe the First, I think? Can't see the whole name. Or the follow. How's that not a... Oh my god. Camera! Well, he's got another head. I might switch to Vi, just because it has more reach. And like, my problem is actually fucking hitting the heads. There we go. Ah, you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube delay be like that. But not a head break. There we go. Believe it or not, Snow X-Fall, this actually has less dropping power. Or at least it should, theoretically. It has a lower AR. So I'm pretty sure that didn't actually hit him because it only hit the neck and not the head, and the necks don't actually have a hitbox for damage. They have a collision mesh, but they don't actually take damage, which is kind of amazing programming. Like that. You saw my sword clip straight through his neck, but you did not see his health bar move because it didn't count as a hit. Because this game is barely programmed. Come on. Enough hydro pumps. Let me hit you in the head. Bro has such sturdy heads. I am absolutely going to kill this guy with hit point damage and not, like, chopping off the heads. I don't think that's true, Joe the First. Because it still does really good damage. It's just... upgrade it. Come on, will you do things? Let me play with the fucking... God damn. Trying to play a video game here. I don't need you just wasting my time. Yes, please attack places that I am not remotely near to. So that there's no chance of me being able to even fucking do anything. Oh my god. Hello there, Boy 9000. Okay, we hit it. 100% we're gonna not chop off all the heads. Yep. It had 3 heads left, and we killed it with HP damage. How does that work? I thought the heads were supposed to have like 1/7. But more importantly, we can upgrade this thing again. Nope. Buttons! Unironically, one of the strangest things about the Hydra to me is that I don't think I've ever seen in a single Japanese game anything that resembles the way the myth is supposed to go. Like, they sometimes have it weak against fire, and they give it a lot of heads, but I've never seen a single Japanese game understand that the lesson of the story is that raw strength does not solve everything. And that sometimes you do need to consider your opponent's weakness. Maybe the thing is less fun that one. Maybe? I think they probably just don't have that association. Like, I think they only have the vaguest understanding that a Hydra is a thing from a video game that takes damage, and don't know anything. I think their primary exposure to the idea of the Hydra is just like Dungeons and Dragons, where you hit it with attacks until it dies. Generally don't remember if there's any other worthwhile dragon skills in here. I'm just gonna go gamble with 7k souls. Those are some gnarly things. I thought these faces were a lot more... Ah, fuck. Go away, clam! I thought those faces were a lot more human. One of the Lords of Cinders. You sure about that? That sounds like Vati-style speculation that people just assume is true without thinking about it. Gotta fucking love these collision meshes. Like, they spent so much time getting these collision meshes just working perfectly so you could always tell exactly where you were standing and where you needed to go. Okay. Like I have to drop down to this thing below me, and man, okay. Good lord. Ah, it's not a dragon. Is there a dragon thingy down here? I'd love to be able to see. I don't see one. Ow. Fucking mushroom. Alright. What am I caught on? Well, I sure just love the combination of dog shit collision and, like, unworkable camera that makes up, like, half of this fucking game! Yes, I did get the scale near the Hydra. Hello? Aim, you fucking weapon art? You fight with Garrett because the game is supposed to be hard. Yes, I'm sure they very carefully considered the horrible camera when as like a key factor of this game's very intentional difficulty. It's like how, you know, the lowered frame loss in Blighttown is symbolic of your character like losing their mind or whatever stupid bullshit. Body woman now is having a hallucination. I think you're thinking of only Afro. See. I mean, I guess I could go get the cool sword. Did the remaster like triple every Tails hit points or what? Another basic progress achievement. Fuck no, not offering dragon scales. Those are for my weapon, you bitch. 34 strength, okay. I mean, it's 50 to wield, but you're never going to invest 50 points of strength into a weapon that doesn't scale, so you're going to use it at 234, or you're not going to use it. You're trying to see how far you can take the Drake Sword? No, this is my first playthrough, and if it's your first playthrough, you should use the Drake Sword, right? Like, that's just how the rule is. You get the Knight set, and the Elite Knight set, and you use the Drake Sword, and either the Grass Crest or Heater Shield, and then you just beat the game with that. And like, it's my first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered, so I need to, you know, do the authentic first playthrough experience, you know? I've never played this game before, not once. Are those supposed to be what petrified players look like in the remaster? Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see anything useful in here. It seems like a punishment. Oh, wait. Ramp? Ramp that just leads back out where I came from. Okay, there's nothing useful here. Collision! Ah, I know it's an unfinished area, but ah! Actually, that reminds me, did they patch tumble buffing in the remaster? I feel like they would have mightily struggled with it if they did. Is tumble buffing in Elden Ring? I've never actually looked into that. It feels like it should be, because it was in every single game. Multiple times, typically. Ooh. They didn't patch Tumble Buff. Oh, that's still possible to the Cancerous Great Stone Sword. Oh, I love that glitch. That glitch is the best. It's right up there with putting Crystal Magic Weapon on the Moonlight Greatsword. That was a great PvP build. Oh, it's actually pretty cheap to repair. Nice. But enough, they don't do the level up. Dang it. Clearly first playthrough is enough. Well, I'm not someone who farms. Just generally speaking, I don't farm, ever. I hate it. It's boring. Doesn't matter if I'm playing an RPG or anything else. I just don't like farming. The sole exception to that is, what the fuck were those physics? Okay. I need you to look at what's happening here. Do you see how hard it's launching me like, I don't have control over my character during the roll. It's just launching me completely. Okay, so if I go in for this dark spot, it's... Does that have even free walk? Oh my god, it does. Whee! Whee! It even overcomes what? Ooh. That's some spicy collision programming. Just literally pushes you entirely sideways from the way you're traveling. I don't know, SnowXFall. With how many ways you can still get stuck here, either they did a really shit job of that, or they didn't do that at all and just, like, hope for the best. They just ran one pass of the collision detection and called it good. Longsword's only at 11 strength and dex, the basic warrior's armor set. Struggling hard on menace. Can't you chaos upgrade it and it'll be, like, decent? I mean, menace is always a bitch, but... Are you not leveling at all? Or... Wow, they really did just make it, like... ink instead of the old gray. Ah, there it is. A bit more like rust? Maybe? The very strange change to make regardless. Going from gray petrified to pink petrified is... Why? What is with the lighting on this thing? This armor doesn't feel metal. Something about this lighting makes it look plastic? Like, maybe it's not, the light isn't diffusing properly? I don't know. I'm not a 3D lighting technician. Item number 1 billion of things they could have fixed in the remaster and doesn't. Whee! Can't even jump over that. Instead, you have to take... Like, for those of you who don't know how do you actually have to get around this, you have to walk over on nothing and just walk on the air to get up that ledge. Because Dark Souls is a flawless paragon of game design with literally 0 issues. All right. Which way is the right way up? Fun. It's really clever foreshadowing, not a glitch at all, yes. Yes, the deliberate lore, the very deliberate and intentional invisible floor on that one particular place, but only when you're coming up from the bottom and not coming down from the top, is definitely foreshadowing that at one point in history, Sheath was here and, like, did stuff with his crystal magic. That's why there's all those dragon scales there, because Sheath the Scaleless just dropped all of his dragon scales there, and that's why he's scaleless, and that's why there's 4 upgrade pieces right here. It makes perfect sense. Thank you. Thank you for revealing the deep lore. Oh, that's kind of worthless. You know what I've kind of always wanted to do and probably never do because it's only going to be funny to me? Run a Dark Souls randomizer. And, like, afterwards make a video, or at least have a section at the end of the stream, describing the lore that was clearly intended by the item placement. Like, there's no way it's just random shit. There's obviously a deeper meaning to all of it. I don't think there's anything else that I want down here. Way. Imagine the clicks. Yeah, there'll be like almost 2 of them. On the other hand, if it's wildly successful and people eat that shit up, theoretically there's basically an infinite number of seeds, so I can just release one of those a month, that'd be fine. Those weird dog statues in the Undead Asylum? I don't know. Dude like dogs, I guess, if we're paid for it to be made. I agree, Joe the First. Magic Joe the First, I think. I think it would also be very hilarious if you could just kill the dog and soft lock yourself from getting up or down until you rest at a bonfire. I genuinely think that would be the funniest thing. It would be totally accurate with the way this game, like, sort of generally treats the player like shit. And, I mean, it's not like you could even blame the game. Like, you saw there was a dog on a wheel that was powering the elevator. And then you kill the dog on the wheel. And now the elevator has no... And, like, you specifically chose to kill it to see what was happened. And then the obvious happened. And, now what, smart guy? I kind of want to demonstrate that these guys are secretly white. Come on, keep coming. Come on. Don't hit your max leash yet. No, come on. Bitch. Yeah, you can see right now they're all like gray, grayish and white. They're not green. But in here they're green. Hey, backstab them past their leash. doing one of them is probably the best idea. How many times did I die to Pinwheel? 0? What do you think I am? Some kind of scrub? I've got the freaking Drake sword of all things. I'm amazing at this game. Like, look at how good this sword is. 200 damage. It's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. All right, now I'm committed. If I have to, I will punch this bitch. He really isn't backing up from the riposte, is he? But he does move decently far on the backstab. Ah, whatever. Point is, you can see he's not green. He's like gray and white. Oh, item. You know, it would be really stupid and dangerous to, Actually, no, I'll just use a curse. It'll be easy. I guess I've missed... Oh, wait, no, I've already played Dark Souls 4. I don't need to know the Dark Souls 4. I already played Dark Souls 4. I did that on stream, even. The ball version of the... Oh, the rock throwing ones. Do I get invaded at all? Haven't been yet. Like a pink meatball? I mean, I get why. The textures of that stuff were designed for the horrible filters that Blighttown has, so when you remove the horrible filters, the textures don't make sense no more. Not a whack for art! Alright. Really? Really? Fine. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible that someone could find that on their own. All you gotta do is come here a bit early and murder an NPC. Or even just come here after getting the Lord Vessel, but forgetting to place it. It's super easy to stumble into it by accident, so it can totally be found. Ah! You can't see it, you can't tell it, but I hit jump, which doesn't exist in this game, followed by strong attack. Because I wanted to do a jumping strong attack onto the button, but this isn't Elden Ring. But my brain can't accept that fact. It insists that I'm playing Elden Ring secretly. There's a guy whose name We Are Charlie K who's cheating there. Of course there is. What do I want to do now? Wanna go get some cells so I can upgrade my shit. God, the lighting is so bad there. I can't get over it. Hold on. Five dragon skills, and if I remember correctly, I can probably just get this to +4 with it? It's 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, right? Why did people want to build a new Orlando Underground? Cause Fortress, I guess? Am I gonna stream Dark Souls 2? I've already streamed a bunch of Dark Souls 2, actually. I will probably be streaming more Elden Ring next week, depending on how things go. Actually, wouldn't it make most sense to do that one grind? I mean, the elevator clearly can take out Dire to Keep because it did. Not a jumping attack! Can't you get a dragon scale from Snuggly? I mean, I could go fight Moonlight Butterfly for enough money to upgrade, but I think it's probably better just to not. Tower of Battle situation would make sense. They did flood the whole city to keep the Dark Wraiths contained, even though freeing them doesn't do anything, which really grinds my gears. Like, it would be such a cool, like, ludo-narrative moment where you free the Dark Wraiths, and now there's Dark Wraiths invading you all over the world, and you're in constant danger, and you've made the place permanently worse in pursuit of your goal. And that also would tie into the re-exploring old areas, because now they actually would have challenges that are scaled to your level. But no, it just doesn't do anything. Missed opportunity, honestly. Ooh, egg vermifuge. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like the crazy court wizard, man, except it's mandatory for progress. Yeah, man, if they ever remaster this game, there's so many things they could fix. I'm really looking forward to them eventually remastering this game and just fixing in all of the things that went wrong due to the horrifically rushed schedule. Like, this is a game that really needs a remaster because of all the cut content and whatnot. It could be improved so much. Well, yes, I am seething. Just ignore your bonfire reset to pursue you. That's not a unique Black Knight thing, actually. That is anything that doesn't respawn has that property. Like the Baroneki Knight in the Parish will do that, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it'd be super cool if they actually left the Wandering Black Knights, like, wandered. I don't know how you'd really implement that and still have it have, like, a satisfying difficulty curve. Like, it feels like it'd be way too easy to have them just spawn in the wrong place at the wrong time and just, like, make an area basically impossible for your first time through, and the next time you go there, there's just no one there. Then again, I guess that's kind of what the Forlorn did in Scholar of the First Sin, but they specifically put him in places where there's normally not much of a threat. Which, honestly, kind of rules. gone, bitch? Guess not. Are any of the Souls games actually finished? No. I don't think this is, like, Elden Ring is probably the closest to finished, but even then, it's still missing just so much. I don't actually recall, I mean, I guess most of got added to the DLC, and I can think, there has to be a thief around here, right? Not a thief. And that's not a guard cancel. Oh, that's the thief. Different tree monster. I thought it was the same one. Yeah, let's just bail for now. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 had a lot of polish, but it kind of sacrificed personality for it. I'd still broadly consider it my favorite because it does have the polish. Like, there's nothing as bad as Bed of Chaos anywhere in it. I need to kill the other knight and Ferris. Basically be good to go. Oh, this is a bad situation. Two on one when the camera cannot physically handle trees. Tell you what, I'm gonna reposition to somewhere where the camera isn't gonna be constantly glitching on me. And fight the knight mano a mano, hopefully. There you are. I got interrupted by the arrow. Let's keep moving a bit. Where'd he go? Oh, he's coming. Bonk. Ah yes, peak PvP action when I'm still just trying to get stuff to upgrade my sword past +1. In a game with some of the worst PvP experiences you'll ever have. Filled with endless hackers and other such ne'er-do-wells. Like most people remember what the hell Artori is. Yeah. How is it not a parry? You know, I'm just gonna have you keep. Oh my god. Keep backing up towards the cliff, thanks. Cool. Perfect. I know it's what Michael Zaki intended. I think it's a bad idea. I strongly disagree with him on a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. Where you just show up with all the magic stuff in the parish, and parish twink invasions are still alive and well. Alright, I think that's all I needed from here. And I'm gonna upgrade however much I can. And then I'm gonna refresh my tea and BRB. We get to the fun part of the game. Yeah, I can totally get this to +4 if I had enough souls. What do I have for souls? How much is this? Oh, I can totally afford this. Large soul is how much? 3k, so then I just need a regular soul of a Proud Knight. Or 2 large souls of a Nameless Soldier. And bam! That's basically all I'm actually really care about. Alrighty. And with that, I will be right back to go finish up the game. know what? I'm gonna get to the Elite Knight set. And may as well get a level or two out of the butterfly one there, right? And I guess it's probably... Yeah, it's definitely worth going to upgrade my flask a couple more times. Ah, thank you, Mousewearer. Yeah, I really think the Elite Knight set plus Grasscrest Shield plus Drake Sword really just, it perfects the first playthrough look. Like, you can't get more first playthrough than that equipment setup. It's like I got it, right? Like, if I'm already over here, may as well go kill an easy boss. All I need is to be fat rolling instead of fast rolling, and, have I played Bloodborne? No! I have heard Bloodborne emulation is finally getting adequate, though. Oh, guess I'll put another level into Endurance after this. So I can fast roll with this setup. And once the emulation is good, I might actually do an actual first playthrough of Bloodborne, if I can run it. Ah, peak boss design. Wait around for 10 minutes, it throws one attack. Wait around for... At least it's easier to read the position of the projectiles in this version, I'll give it that much. Oh, I couldn't roll because I hit left and I was in the turnaround animation. God, I'm so glad Elden Ring got rid of that. Except for fucking Torrent for some reason, who still has that issue. Ooh, okay. I'll see if I can run it, like, maybe next week. Because I'm not even sure the... Oh, no, I think I did copy app data. Will you fucking land already? Jeez. Get owned. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good people, I've heard a lot of people say that it's their favorite, and they're people whose opinions I can trust and respect. Anything else that I actually cared about around here? I do find it kind of neat that almost all of the equipment here, minus like the buckler. I guess technically the bucklers as well is all Baronecki stuff. Like you got the Baldur straight swords here, the Baldur Knight's rapier there, which isn't a real weapon, but you know what I mean. You've got the Baldur Knight shield here. You've got the Iron Great Shield here. It's all, and I guess the bucklers, which are also used by the Baldur Knights. No Baldur Knight stuff up here. Baldur Knight and Baronecki. The two guys that always show up together. I don't know, it's deliberate, it's very obvious. What the hell? I can break that? It's when? It's all very deliberate and neat, and I like it. Something other than the cane. What is a cane? It's never explained in universe why there is that. No. Yeah. Alright, I want to upgrade my flask, and then we can head to Sens. Actually, I could just upgrade at the Darkman Firekeeper. Oh well. The non-in-universe reason is that he is cut content related to a statue of Andre that Andre was supposed to push aside for you to get to a place. And that got cut, and they had the statue lying around, so let's just put some Andre statues. That is the next destination. Magic Joe? Yeah, exactly. Like, who the fuck is gonna pay $600 to play the one... I really can't believe what happened to the PlayStation franchise, not franchise, but like, brand? Like, you had the PS1, which was like, it has all the video games. Then you had the PS2, which has all the good video games. Then you had the PS3, which had no games, and people gave it shit for having like the fewest number of things that you actually want to play. I'm too lazy to walk back. And then you have the PS4, which literally only had Bloodborne. And then you have the PS5, which has nothing. Like, there are fewer PS5 exclusives than there are Virtual Boy exclusives. It's just deranged. Knack? What the hell is Knack? I've never heard of Knack until you just brought it up right now, and that's not even like being ironic to bully the PS4 here. I genuinely have not heard of this game. I don't care about Big Hat. You can go to Rotten Hell for all I care. I also don't care about Mr. Katarina, whatever his name is, Onion Knight. You can also go Rotten Hell for all I care. I don't think I actually care about the Gold Serpent Crest either. Not gonna bother with it. Haven't mentioned I used to speedrun the original, by the way, because I think that might be a bit obvious with my movement routing here. Alright, that's Sen's Fortress done. Gonna hit the bonfire, because, like, why not? I could I guess, go buy a bunch of, like, green Titanite shards to upgrade my other sword, but I think I'm just gonna stick with this one. I like this one. Great sword rules. It's an awesome weapon. I love it. Like, unironically, this is genuinely a great weapon that people shit talk for, like, no reason. Like, it has the same stat requirements and weight as the Claymore. And people, like, glaze the fuck out of the Chaos Claymore. So why not Drake Sword? Yeah, I swear, I hear that puppy all fucking to hit never shuts the hell up. And when I say same stat requirements, I mean quite literally exact same weight, exact same stat requirements. It's the Chaos Claymore, except it's a straight sword. I don't give a shit about that. I'll just fight him with the firebombs on. It's easier that way. No, this is the first time I have... This is literally the first time I have ever played Dark Souls Remastered. This is literally my first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. I have literally never touched this game until now. I think it needs to swap leg targets. I can never remember. Here we go. Yeah, no, this is literally my first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. I'm just really good at Souls-like for some reason. All right, Sen's Fortress. That was it. That was Sen's Fortress. Hope y'all enjoyed. Claymore does have scaling, but if you compare it specifically with the Chaos Infusion, where it doesn't have any scaling, it doesn't perform, like, noticeably better than the Drake Sword, and a lot of people like it for Chaos Infusion. So it's just like, why? Why shit on the Drake Sword when it gets this similar output? I like how this little clip is a bit from the Ornstein and Snow theme. Like, they took the main melody and played it here. Nice. Claymore has comfy moveset. True! I don't think the Drake Sword moveset's particularly bad either. Hey, I got the Reach Honor Londo achievement. Hey, I got a bunch of souls. Let's go. But I'm still gonna be mad. You're free to be mad. Unfortunately, you're gonna be mad about it being a good weapon. Like, it's a bad weapon if you have no clue what you're doing and, like, you don't upgrade it and you just assume that it's gonna carry you. But, like, it's a good weapon. More endurance would be nice. It hurts to not have 30 vitality by this point. What's the weight difference between? 5 points? Is that gonna be too much? Yep. I need one more level in endurance to get what I want. Well, no, I also want to get the Elite Knight Helm, and that's gonna be a pretty substantial weight difference, isn't it? Oof, yeah, that's like 4 heavier. I think 40 endurance might be enough. No, 40 probably isn't quite enough. It'd be enough if I had the heater shield, I bet. Planning on beating the game with this stream? I mean, it's a pretty short game. It's only like a, what, 4 or 5 hour game tops? Like, maybe you can push it to 6 or 7 if you do the DLC and optional content, but, like, short game. Why not beat it in one stream? That was not my input in the slightest, but sure, game. God, I'm so glad Elden Ring got rid of that shit. It's so annoying. Nothing about that. Yeah. Ah, I made it. Let's go. Got the skip. Hold on. Am I crazy, or is like the green aura on the body moving synchronously with the arm that holds the shield? Like, as the arm moves left and right, you can see the aura moving to the, like, right and outside of my body, right? The fuck? Is it connected to, like, the hand bone and moves with that? And they just offset it to the body's position? Why? What the fuck? Why? Why would you ever do that? Oh! I was kept trying to input the Elden Ring save and quit bitch strat. But this is an Elden Ring, unfortunately. I know this might come as a shock. I've only said that about 10,000 times this stream, but this is an Elden Ring. It really feels a lot like Elden Ring. I think like maybe the team that worked on this game might have been the same team that worked on Elden Ring, because like there's a lot of like stylistic similarities with like world building and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But it's a different game. It just has a lot in common stylistically. You know, I just realized how small these quote-unquote giants feel. Like the giant sentinels, they're smaller than the trolls in Elden Ring. Elden Ring really upped like the vertical scale a lot. I'm just kind of noticing that now. I mean, like, I've never played this game before, so I didn't really have, like, a reference point for how much it changed. But it is pretty huge. Good camera. The gods? No, I mean the giant sentinels that have the giant set that drop the giant's halberd. Those giants. Not like amazing chest head chick. Do I want the Havel set? I kind of want the Havel set. Oh shit! Crabaclaw! Rating me with 33 viewers. Welcome. Let me shout you out. Twitch chat. Where's Twitch chat? Hold on. I can solve this. I'm a big boy streamer. There it is. Slash shout out Crabaclaw. So, Crabaclaw, what were you streaming? And did it go well, or did it go poorly? And for those of you who don't know me, I am Allbones Jones, so I guess I'm technically a member of Vestiaire now, aren't I? I didn't really sink in till now. Because I've also been thinking about, oh god, how do I get my computer working again? The hell is happening with my controls? The Dark Souls of VTubers. Played on the DS3 as a DS1 and a PS1 to DS1 remaster. Ah, that makes sense. Are the same race value they call the giant guards? Okay, but you know what I mean when I say they're giants. And yeah, this is my first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. That's right, this is a blind playthrough. I have never touched this game before. So I wouldn't know anything about like mimics or whatever because I've never played Remastered. I may or may not used to have sped run the first game though. The non-remastered version. Just maybe a little bit. Oh no, that's the right one. Surely I did introduce you as the man who knows the lines of code. Through Lagtown. Oh, in Blighttown? Yeah. Ruining the bit as we saw the stream title. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I used to, Can I admit to that on stream, the stuff I did with, like, cheat engine research? So if you look at some of the cheat tables for the series, you might see some that have my name on it. It's the same guy. And I think that's all I can say on Twitch. I mean, I think it's mostly over with. My hard drive might be dying and I might need to get a new one. But it seems to have recovered well enough that I can, like, stream. Let's see. Do I care about anything in here? No, I'm just gonna go kill the guys. Vestiary. It is a VTuber Twitch streaming group. Oh boy, I've heard this boss is hard. I'm probably gonna struggle with him real hard. Oh, I haven't touched the fully blindfolded playthrough in like 3 years. I've been thinking that maybe I should go back to it, but it's probably not worth streaming. It's probably worth doing offline. And I'll probably get back to it if things work out the way I hope this Wednesday. And if things work out the way I hope this Wednesday... Okay, am I gonna get the good RNG? Good enough RNG. Really? Immediately squandered the good RNG. Fuck that shuffle attack. Fucking Prelate's charge is so bullshit. Meme Moonlight Greatsword? Oh, yeah. And Ornstein got the glitch where he's permanently in fast. Okay, yeah, probably worth just going for two-handed. That was staggered, so I don't think I could have actually not gotten hit there. Meme Moonlight Greatsword run? In Dark Souls 1? Or... Yes, thank you, camera, for randomly switching. Ah! Yeah, no, like, if I actually upgraded the Drake Sword all the way, it'd be dealing more damage? Enough with the fucking shovel! Good God, man! The most ridiculous hitbox. I love how the camera just always moves behind you, even when you really desperately don't want it to. So glad they got rid of that in Elden Ring. There's so many things that I appreciate Elden Ring for doing for, like, fixing the game. Just meme as I want to get that weapon and inspect with it. I mean, if it's a Dark Souls 1, you get the Moonlight Butterfly Horn by downgrading the Lightning Spear in Sen's Fortress, like, almost immediately. Hit? Nope. Refuse to remember anything. Reasonable. Yeah, there's no chance of not getting hit there. I'm never gonna get hit out of my cup. Not quite. Yep, that was another unblockable. Really? Really? Alright, I'm gonna kindle the 20. This fight isn't bad if you can deal enough poise damage to properly control the fight, but I'm using a straight sword. Playing with that memory pattern of recognition. I mean, I don't have that much memory of this game, believe it or not. I know it seems like I remember everything, but it's muscle memory, not conscious knowledge. All right, now I should just have to go get it. Yeah, the issue with the ONS fight is mostly that it is too easy for them to just set up situations where you're guaranteed to take a hit. And if you don't deal a huge amount of poise damage to control their actions to prevent that from happening, you just get owned. I haven't killed a single bonfire. Well, now you know, because I just did it. Oof. Oh, right. Yeah, so I tried to do that Elden Ring thing where you can like dodge while running. I keep forgetting that doesn't happen in this game. You just take bonus damage from getting hit while unstable instead. Oh my god, the lock on! That delayed a lot longer than I was expecting. The fuck is my bloodstain? That's an interesting approach, Smo the First, because what happens when I try that is that he just shovels at point blank and you find out that his feet are also a hitbox. There it is. And then you just get owned even harder because it becomes actually impossible to dodge. Gonna bait a shovel, probably. I tried to roll. Backstepped. Yeah, Ornstein's just gonna hang out there doing nothing while Smoke catches up. Oh, that's a true combo? I thought you would roll out of that normally. I don't have enough poise. I'd say I'm getting too aggressive, but it doesn't matter because I have basically infinite healing. Oh, I sure wish the camera zoomed out far enough for me to actually see the ledges that I keep getting caught on. But no, they didn't figure out the technology of how to have good... I mean, they still really haven't figured out the technology of how to have a good camera. They've definitely gotten closer in Elden Ring, though. Don't know if I rolled too late or... Cool. Yeah, he sometimes shovels while point blank. The way his AI works is that he basically attempts to punish all Estus with shovel. He also attempts to close gap with shovel. There we go. Cool, now we're on to the easy part. Oh, am I gonna get Invisus mode? I hope I get Invisus mode. Yeah, and by Dark Souls 3 they had... Well, actually no, by Dark Souls 2, actually. Oh, I didn't get Invisus mode. They started zooming out the camera more and increasing lock-on distance in boss fights. Like, I'm not intentionally dislocking on here. It's just he's far enough away that he's hanging on the edge. Okay. Oh. That startup timing is different. Fuck it. What's durability on this? Probably do it twice more, I bet. Like right there, I tried to lock back on, but instead I got spun around because the camera and lock on in this game is dog shit ass. All right. Oh yeah, he also tries to shovel in response to projectiles. So we only need 2, it looks like. That's new. I'm owned. Yep. That's gonna hit me. Yep. It's just enough reach. This won't hit me. Thank you, lock on. Make me not look at the boss when I'm trying to look at the boss. Got the double hit I was hoping for. And finished him. What? It went between. Oh, for fuck's sake! How long does that linger? Oh my god. Whatever. Eat shit. Yeah, I made it. I actually did not know that net yet. I guess they just pitched it way up and added some echo? Yeah, I'm thinking about the laugh pattern. That has to be it, doesn't it? Nice, nice, nice. What about hat? Nope, not enough for the new hat. What about this hat? Nope, alright. No, not that one. That one, and Elite Night Leggings. Why did I poise that anyway? 38, no wonder I'm having troubles. I'm mashing the fuck out of triangle to just try to open this door because it's Elden Ring. I notice my ankles break when I roll? What? Oh, you're right! Oh, that... Yes, they clip all the way backwards through the calves when I roll forwards. What the f... Oh, man, that's... Yeah, that's quality. It's faster to throw a knife at her, but, like, I don't want to ruin good tits like that. Okay. So are all of the achievements in this game just progress and probably also max upgrades? Okay, warp. Yeah, Richard Tanelli, or as Nietzsche put it, morality has an aesthetic quality. Or was it aesthetics has a moral quality? Something like that. I want to get that one. All right.
Oi, where are you off to?
Okay, so they didn't actually do anything fun with the achievements in the remaster. It's still all just upgrade the thing, collect all the stupid things. And that's it, right? That's unfortunate. Nietzsche says the Chinese Muay Thai. Sorry, let me pronounce it how it's written. Nietzsche. Alrighty, I guess I'm gonna go... No, I'm gonna place the Lord Vessel now because, like, I don't want to play this game online. Oh, wait, I should probably kill myself. Which did you mean achievements that got auto-corrected? There's barely any humans that will ever be achievements? I don't think it's worth going back to the asylum. There's rarely any achievements that will be Dead Rising insane. Okay. What were Dead Rising's insane achievements? If anything, I was thinking more like the skill points in early Insomniac games like Spyro and Ratchet and Clank. Which are often stuff like beat this boss without getting hit, beat this boss with the worst weapon in the game, get to this one place that's technically possible to get to but not designed to be platformed to. Dickhead. Dickhead! Alright. Now I'm gonna place it and we're gonna go kill 4 bosses and it'll be it. Did they patch out Duke Skip? I can't imagine they patched Duke Skip. Dead Rising is infinity requires you to survive a certain mode with big loads of time, and you can't just wait out either because you have to constantly drain, so you have to constantly gather food or regenerate health. The elevator trick? No, cool. Do they patch Sen's Fortress Skip actually? Actually. Or Golem Skip. What the there's a Golem Skip? There's a Golem Skip. Like, I remember hearing that they had patched the glitch that lets you dupe Firekeeper souls. And they also patched the skip that lets, or a glitch that lets you dupe boss souls and all those things with command prompts. You run at him with a great sword right as he grabs you to teleport through the wall into Anor Londo? Huh. That's tech way too new for me. Prompt switching glitches are even more OP than they used to. I do know about that, yeah. Wrong warp. Okay, so that area counts as Anor Londo, but out of bounds, so it loads you into the default location. That makes sense. I bet that big thing behind the golem was originally supposed to be like a micro dungeon through the walls that led up to Anor Londo. Alrighty, Crabaclaw, and good luck with your bed. I'll probably be done in the game in like another hour or two, tops. Game of the Giants is, unironically, one of my favorite places to speedrun, although I don't quite remember the route. Is this where you jump? No, that's not where you jump. But I can recover by going there. Alright. Hey, Azalea. Yeah, no, it's my first time playing Dark Souls Remastered. I've never played Remastered before. Langdale after killing the Dragon Sentinel. Yeah, it's probably something very similar to that. Do I care about getting the skull? I don't think I do. I don't need to see what I'm doing to play video games. I've killed every boss in the original blindfolded. You think I fucking need to see a place that I've spedrun like probably close to 500,000 times? Because you're probably right. Do I get the swag jump? Oh, I do not get the swag jump. And then You fail the swag jump. Do you walk around this part? Yes. There's the hole. All right. The Mantis Medallion. I'm not planning on doing the DLC. I'm just gonna beat it. Got no reason not to kill this guy. Oh, Paladin Leroy. I totally forgot he's even here. Hey man, how's it going? That's a nice slow hammer you got there. Actually, doesn't he drop something? I don't want to actually have him fall off. Don't do that. I said don't do that. Alright, fine. If you're gonna be like that, I'll just backstab you out of it. And off the cliff he goes. And we're never seeing his shit again. Yep, there's the shit that he's supposed to give me. That I can now never get. Womp womp. That thing just burst out of the ground without a sound effect. What the fuck? Same. Why do they not have sound effects? Yeah, I know that I found the normal route at one point, but I am in the same boat where I legitimately never realized there was a normal one. Where's the thing that's good? There we go. Oh yeah, I could have gotten power with it at some point. I do not remember the timing for that, apparently. Not at all do I remember the timing for that. All right, back to the Drake Sword. All right. Time for the easiest guy in the game. Box. Yeah, so his hitboxes are so bad, I don't really need to roll to dodge his attacks. I'm just doing it to reposition because his attacks are more blind spot than hitbox. Like, I didn't even roll with the right timing there. He just straight up whiffed on me. Like, look at this guy. Just actually look at him. He has the coolest fucking design. And the only attack that can actually hit you is his stupid AoE, which does no damage when blocked. And you can just tank it. All right, one Lord Soulgat. Yeah, the armor that I'm not going to use because I need to use the new armor. This is like my first. Okay, 130 divided by 4. Well, it's 135 divided by 4. 136 divided by 4. So, what is that, 34? I wouldn't be able to do this, right? Yeah. With 37, I need to be at 140 and change before I can switch over to that. But if I switch over to that, I'm gonna need to get the 140 and change. All right. Yeah, fuck a bit of gas. All right, this loser's still mad at me. What's up, loser? Stoic's fault. I think I might be thinking about this backwards. I think they saw that he was so painfully easy that they needed to make him a necromancer to like make him worth like any difficulty whatsoever. Feels like the bonfire's been kindled somehow. I don't know why. Oh, I could get Kirk invaded twice. Then go back to the depths and murder him there and get his armor. Cool armor. Yeah, they just, if memory serves, everything in Lost Izalith, including like the boss and the models, was made in like 2 weeks. You can slide down that Hail Needles cane. That's part of the ceaseless skip. I'm just bad at it, so I don't. Unless you mean if you wish I was good enough to do that slide, in which case I do kind of wish I was good enough to do that slide. Hasn't he spawned by now? Yeah. Where's he spawned? Somewhere around here? Oh, here. Oh yeah, you can backstab invaders while they're spawning in, which is the funniest thing to me. Like, it's so openly unfair. Do I want to do safety strats and fight this guy? I guess I should probably repair. Safety strats, he says. All right. I'm pretty sure they patched Fire Sage Drop, otherwise I would have done it like right now, because it's so funny. I love Fire Sage Drop, one of my favorite skips in the game, because you fight a boss by breaking his AI. Ariana's reading it completely blocked by the host. Yeah, I'll miss. You'll have to tell me more about that, because I never bothered finishing the Dark Souls 3 DLC because I wasn't having any fun at all. A lot of them. Oh, now there's a bunch of other dudes over here. Oh, you're telling me I can't get over that tiny fucking ledge? There we go. That'll be enough to level up, right? Not quite. Only 800. Huh. God, the stupid fucking bonks. There we go. Now I should be able to level up and probably repair my shit. Let's circular balcony where the host can body block you forever. Huh. Not ringing any bells. There's one. Repair sword. Okay. And there's a lot of ganks and they're a lot more worse and made to the point that it's minuscule. Yeah. I do kind of like that you can get a nice little preview of the upcoming boss over here. He's just hanging out here. Can't do anything to him, but he's just there. They even put an item here specifically with his limb visible so that you would look down and see just like this horrible centipede thing. And then later on fight him. It's a nice little bit of foreshadowing. There's a lot of really cool stuff like that in this game. God, do people still use a shield punch on that worm over there to clip through the floor? That's still a thing. The functioning is a very strong term for him, honestly. Especially considering how the camera very much isn't, but I mean, that's kind of a problem with a lot of Dark Souls 1 bosses. Yeah, this damage drops off a lot late game. It just does not have good upgrades. Like, I'm still gonna use it. It's the Drake Sword, and it's my first playthrough. It's like, you gotta. I'm obligated to. I couldn't disappoint the fans by not using the noobiest noob build to ever noob. Yeah, the funniest thing to me about Fire Sage, these gigantic fiery explosions that he's using deal magic damage and not fire. And also, he is, no joke, legitimately weak to fire damage, so you can just set him on fire. You can set this demon from hell, who's on fire and lives in a place full of lava, who creates explosions on fire because he's weak to fire. Like, come on! Meanwhile, other bosses like Qualag and Ceaseless and Centipede Demon are completely immune to fire. Intentional hit because trades are fine. I know! That is something I have noticed. You can actually see where things are. Things have, like, clear hitboxes so you don't just get randomly shockwaved. This is enough for a level. I have to go kill Centipede, too. Oh, this is enough for a level. I think if I have one more point of endurance, I'll be able to equip the helmet. Huh. The lava visual effects are leaking through the fog gate. And the wall. Oh, did they not unfuck the horrible lava visuals? Oh, this actually looks better. It looks kind of like lasagna rather than lava. Especially with that repeating texture, holy shit. But that's still a pretty substantial upgrade over, like, almost anything else. Like, anything would be an upgrade over what it originally was. Which was just, imagine licking a battery, except your tongue is your eyeballs, and that's what the lava used to look like. Wait. Oh, I should do the thing. I gotta try to do the thing. I've got a thing I can do, and I'm gonna. Which one has higher stability? This. Yeah, best stability I've got is the spider shield. And you might be over here wondering, what the fuck are you talking about? The thing? What thing? You will understand. The lava from Oblivion into this game? You mean the lava that deals drowning damage? So now I've hit him, so he's properly aggro. By the way, if you jump over this lava, you'll take bonus damage, but if you roll headfirst into it, it'll only occur during your iframe, so you can get through the lava by not doing the thing that makes sense. Yep, sure is, Sun312772. Drop some Franker-Z's in chat for the fucking dog that will never shut up. Oh, that completely broke guard. Now he's doing this. Okay, I have him in position. I need him to grab me. Good camera. Yeah! Alright, boss dead. Cool. Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to fight Centipede Demon, by the way. You might be wondering if he's dead, how come there's still, like, boss music, and, like, how come his health bar is there? Just wait. You'll see. See? It's... Los Angeles is a very well-designed place that's extremely reasonable and it has no bugs whatsoever. So now I should be able to equip the hat. Hell yeah! I can probably have enough spare weight to equip the gloves even. Hell yeah! I have to take all of it off so I can be less slow here. Also that. Alright, cool. Yeah, everyone's favorite fight. That took me like 4 hours to learn to do blindfolded. But I have a consistent setup for third phase that requires no player input. Well, it requires a specific player input at the start and then it just works. I'm not gonna lie. Despite feeling like I'm walking through tomato sauce, this is a lot nicer looking than the original. I mean, it would be extremely difficult to come up with something worse, but like... Oh yeah, I'm gonna choose if I quit now. Because like, fuck walking back there every time. Just an army of dragon butts. Guys, I didn't have any time to put any actual enemies or level design in here. So they just threw the only enemy that they hadn't used yet in here. Technically it's used in the painted world, but like... Not really, like you can't fight it there. It's just a decoration. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if like this game got remastered and like they put effort into it. Oil righty. I'll keep the Drake sword on for now because I need to kill Kirk. Yeah, and you're gonna put up with it because you can't make them stop and they know it. Fat Joker smiling man into a sad fat boy. Did they actually? The only thing I really I should probably just kill this guy. It's a good weapon, guys. Like, I don't know how to break this to you, but the Drake Sword's a good weapon. Like, the good weapon. It does a lot of damage and requires no investment. Let's see. I don't actually need this for the fight. I can just use bare fist and bow. Yeah, what I should do is Toki bombs, but I don't remember how to do Toki bombs. I don't remember the setup at all. I was never that good at it when I did know it. Did I kill the bridge wyvern? I just hit the tail a couple of times. And part one down. I keep hitting triangle because I keep thinking this is Elden Ring. I understand that certain stuff just make it fall to the abyss somehow. That sounds like Dark Souls, alright. Really? Really? There we go. The hitbox on that one is always a bitch. And we're about to get Firestorm. No Firestorm, alright. Ah, there's Firestorm. Oh man, it is so much easier to read where they're going to spawn in. All right, do the double swipe. Don't know why that ignored shield. I know why that one ignored shield. That one always ignores shield. All right, fuck this. I mean, I think technically that would improve the fight because it would be presumably a slower backtrack after death because there isn't really anything that stops you from walking back here every time. It's just a time sink. There's no challenge to it. So if it reduced the time sink, it would probably be more enjoyable. What you want to do is you want to get to here. Then just hold up and sprint. That's it. That's literally it. That's all it takes. It is 100% consistent on phase 3. You drop off the right side of the slide, hold sprint and up. Done. Something I worked out when I had to do that boss blindfold in the original. Alright. It's like over 50 vitality. Let's see, who's left? Seath, who's a bitch, and New Londo. Yeah, I guess I'll go kill the dog. Yeah, most of the post-ONS bosses aren't, like, hard. Like, they're just not. Like, if you turned Nito's numbers down a bit, you could probably replace, like... Even the Darkroot Hydra is about on the same level as him, aside from the numbers. Like, he's cool. I dig his design. I love his lore, especially the way it was expanded in Dark Souls 2, where it turns out he's a basement-dwelling weeb who makes, like, anime pretty boys, Vocaloids, and katanas. And that's not an exaggeration. Oh? Did he kill some dipshits? Oh, I forgot to buy the... Stop! Backstepping. Oh shit, it's me! It's the John Dark Soul over there. Even if I can't warp back to here from a bonfire, I can... homebone back here. Because warping doesn't set your last rested bonfire unless they change that.
Well,
Oh, it's 2K. Well, that's a large soul. Why does it always ask how many you want to use, even when you only have the one?
don't get yourself.
All right, let's go murder a puppy. For fun and profit. Yeah, it's honestly kind of ridiculous, Michael, how his number one single most threatening attack he never executes unless you're behind him and going for his tail. Every other attack he has is like something you can just completely ignore by shoving your face into his tentacly crotch. I mean, except for the AoE, but the thing with all the tentacles is actually legitimately difficult to dodge. Potentially interesting. Could have been interesting to deal with. Not really that interesting to deal with, but it could have been. It could have been cool. It wasn't, but it could have been. Ooh, I did get the Hornet Ring, too. This will be helpful on Guin. They probably required the seal at some point and then stopped. Oh my god, this is why I hate Sif and enjoy making him suffer. He spends so much of the fight just slowly walking backwards faster than you can sprint towards. Or just jumping around like a dipshit. Wasting everyone's time. Dude only has like 3 attacks, all of them are easy to dodge, none of them hit underneath him. The only thing that makes him difficult is how long he occasionally spends just not letting you approach. Oh, hey, you get to see his sad puppy animations because he jumped away at the right time. Do the super spin. The super spin is so good when you're this weak. Come on. Come on, you dumb dog that I hate and want to die. Do the spin. Do the spin. There we go. Oh, I thought he fell over afterwards. Never mind. All right. Oh, it's the up slice that knocks him over. Okay. Gosh, where did I put levels? I guess vitality? Bump it to 50? Alrighty, we've got 4 kings and Seath left, and I'm planning on Duke skipping. Come on. There we go. You know, I've set Nightbot to wait till there's a bunch of lines before spamming links, but it doesn't seem to listen. Aesthetically pleasing to actually still struggle when it's live, make it feel hardcore rather than just like, I don't know, I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. Acknowledgement of pain and damage instead of just everyone ignoring it because of an adrenaline high or whatever. Let's hope I get good luck here, because this room is pure RNG. We did not get good luck here. We got mid luck here. Kicking that ladder, for whatever reason, de-aggroes all of the ghosts. Yeah, the Ghost House RNG is... oh boy. Ghost House RNG is so bad that early routes of this game specifically got the Dragon Slayer's Great Bow just to kill whatever this guy's name is. I actually don't remember anymore. I have a name. Whatever.
You are no different from the...
Oh, it doesn't even drop anything. Okay. Probably kind of stupid to do that right before I was going to fight a boss who can curse you, and he's the guy who can cure curses for free. Sure, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could go wrong? I mean, there are like 4 sealers in the sealer set. You find a different sealer over there who, instead of sealing New Londo, made like a vaccine for the poison in Blighttown, which is a spell you can cast. Sake. Oh, great. I'm actually... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was about to just lose to bad RNG because there's actually nothing you can do if a ghost decides to body block you. Like, there's nothing. If you are not cursed and the ghost body blocks you, it's over. You're done. Oh, I want to go. Where was that drop down? Can't tell. Oh, here it is. Good God. I'm probably going to get ganked as soon as I step through the fog gate by an attack. Guess not. Cool. Why do the Banshee Ghosts have giant red noses? The lore is that this is a bad remaster and they originally didn't. Okay, so for this boss, you have to change your equipment setup, which is a neat idea, except also it completely and utterly destroys anyone who isn't very specifically doing what I'm doing. Like, if you aren't built for just dealing a lot of damage quickly, this boss is just impossible. Like, if you built around status effects or stealth or anything other than damage, you just can't do it. Oh, let's do this. You're the only boss that I would put on the same level as Bed of Chaos, because it's just brainless mashing DPS check. Punk. Oh, my DPS is high enough with the Drake Sword. You know what's really funny about this fight? Despite being the 4 kings, you can spawn, I'm pretty sure the limit is 10 kings, because counter hits apply to the entity, but not the whole health bar. Oh, wow, it's fast enough that I actually have a rest period. Nice. Plus, no matter how many kings have already spawned, you can have up to 4 kings active at any given time. Plus, it's possible to deal so much overkill damage to one king that you can just empty the entire health bar. So you could go, so while it's the 4 kings fight, it's actually the anywhere from 1 to 10 kings fight, depending. Oh, finally spawned in. And there we go. Boss done. Yeah, it'll just get vitality to 50. Got no reason to level up anything else. Yeah, Seath is painless unless you'd have shit curse resist, like I probably will, unless I blow a couple of humanity. I don't think I have the stats to use the Crystal Halberd, otherwise I go over there and pick it up. I think it requires like 12 dex, right? Oh, cool. I'm stuck in a corner, which means I can't see a oh, nope. I clipped through him somehow. Yeah, it happened to me in my first playthrough, Joe the First. What I ultimately wound up doing was warping back to the parish and going up there to get a purging stone from what's-his-face. I should probably kill the boars. Like, otherwise I can't get a checkpoint here. Even two-handed, it's bouncing off. Nice. Not what I wanted to do, but sure. Yeah, they can't shit anymore. Like, these poor boars. God piece for a butt piece, yes. Like, it must actually be torture for these poor things. Yeah, I mean, aesthetically it's nice. It's just kind of a shame that the map itself is basically just a U shape that they copy-pasted 3 times and then mirrored, making it incredibly repetitive to explore. If they put more effort into the courtyard area, it'd probably be more salvageable. I got a second boar helm. Do dragon weapons deal extra damage to dragons? I don't know. I know Black Knight weapons deal extra damage to, like, demons. I don't remember if dragon weapons deal extra damage to dragons. Probably not? Okay. I mean, I'm not too surprised. Really? Right, these Christ. Jesus Christ. See, that's why I got the checkpoint, because this whole area fucking sucks. Like, Graveyard, Tomb of the Giants is horrible. But at least it's mercifully brief. I really hope their changes to rolling didn't undo my usual setup for Duke Skip. Dark Souls 2 used to be my favorite, but now Dark Souls 2 Part 2 is my favorite, which is Elden Ring. Specifically only here, Snow X Fall. They added that here because fuck you. Pick up the goddamn... Yeah, Crystal Hollows are so lazy. They're so lazy. Alrighty, let's see if my stupid personalized setup actually works. Oh god, I forgot I picked the Norwood. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the timing still works, my angle didn't. Yeah, so fun fact, despite people commonly cutting this game into 3 categories of fat, medium, and light roll, there's actually like 4 to 5 subcategories within each of those, which all have slightly different properties. And if you're at 0% equip load, the amount of frames it takes to complete a roll 3 times exactly syncs up with when you need to land on the elevator. So if I get the angle right from that 3rd roll, I will always get on the elevator, completely eliminating timing from the first part of the setup. And it's just a stupid piece of tech that I figured out. Okay, got it in 1. Saved it! That's the important part, I saved it. Did it have it in any of the other games? No. Maybe. It might happen in 3. It doesn't happen in 2 because 2 did something very different. Yes, the amount of times I was hammering down in there because I was thinking this was Elden Ring. It's not Elden Ring, by the way. Almost killed me. I might live, actually. I think if I fuck this up like 5-10 times, I'll probably just do it the normal way. Because I know a fast way out of the prison, although I don't know if that sets up the thing right. Absolutely the wrong angle. Alright, this is gonna be the last attempt. But I do know a fast way out of the prison, which makes things simpler. Although I don't know if you need to actually specifically set a flag by opening the door. I don't think you do. I think it's just dying in the prison. That opens up the second half of the library. Oh, come on! Oh, that was like a gnat's dick off from working. Ah. Alright, we'll do it the slow way. Okay. I actually went to the options menu at one point and fucked up the camera. And I don't even have one of them rings. Yeah, Michael has it. So in Demon Souls, the fog is something that demons use to make sure they can feed by trapping things inside, but also allowing things to enter. It's a one-way trap, like lobster traps, but for people with their souls. They also justify why hollows only attack you in Demon Souls and not anyone else, because they aren't actually crazy. They have lost reason and are hungry for souls. Four huge manatees. Might be worth going back for these. Fun fact, this guy can parry with that shield that doesn't have a parry. Oh yeah, this is my absolute... You cannot parry with that crystal shield, no. It has a shield bash instead. Yeah, so this is an unwinnable fight where you have to lose, but like... Just not. Like, you can just choose to not. The music! Aha! Well, that's a big scary dragon. Got all sorts of scary boss music. I got 4 humanity on me. Go later. Bye-bye. Huh. Good visual disappearing. You know what? I think maybe it's worth a shot. Maybe I will try taking a fight with him. Like, he can't be that bad, right? Like, he's big, but... I don't know. Kind of spooky. Maybe we shouldn't. I mean, there was. I just fucked it up repeatedly. It's just there's a glitch to do it. Or platforming. Yeah, reasonable. Maybe I can, like, try something. Ah, so I'm trying to escape again. Oh well. Punk. I mean, the escape sequence is cool. Like, I enjoy this kind of thing. Oh yeah, so if you go to this bonfire and try to warp, this bonfire is cut off from the others and you cannot warp. But, if you're down at this bonfire and hit warp, you can warp. Yeah, so the way they actually did that is that they have a little hitbox inside the cell. Where if you're inside the cell, they don't let you warp, but you don't need to be inside the cell to use the bonfire. it's a really well-programmed game. Yeah, the cell has an anti-bonfire field. But you don't have to be in the cell to use the bonfire. You can just be near it. And if I'm correct, that should have opened up the full thing. But I don't know if I'm correct. This is my first playthrough, after all, so I'm just sort of guessing how the game works, because, you know, I've never played this game before. I've never played Dark Souls Remastered. Not once. Ouch. Oh, I might have to go die again, actually. Yeah, if you kill him again, it'll just send you back to prison again. Oh, these are supposed to be gone. Okay, no, I have to open the door in the prison to actually make this work. They're having fun over there. Does this work? Yup. Ha-ha! Platforming. Good camera. Okay, again. Oh yeah, I guess that also killed all my souls. Oh well. Yes, no X-File. You can still hear the record player from here because it still thinks I'm in jail because I never actually left it. But we can't hear the record player from in here. What? Kind of fine. I'm knowing the painting world. You get warp out, get even you kill the boss. Yeah, I get you. I think it's fine though. It just, I just kind of wish, kind of wish. They let you warp out after she was dead, or after you've been out before. Like, I understand why they cut it off so that it felt special and unique, even if you got there after the Lord Vessel, but... And I was drinking my tea, you dingus. Alright, now kill me, thank you. Because that's technically faster than walking back up to my cell. And... oh, following me. Opening this probably sets the flags. So from here I can warp back out, and that'll probably be the fastest route. No. Enter Lunda. There we go. This game. It's just so unreal how unbelievably buggy this game is. Like, just nothing works. It has so many cool design ideas behind it, which is why it was successful, and like the pseudo-interconnected world Metroidvania things, but with leveling up and like a really cool combat system and like all the healing. There's a million and one great ideas in this game, but man, it barely works and there's so much dumb bullshit. kind of like my feeling on Elden Ring, honestly. Really hope Elden Ring 2 is a lot like Dark Souls 2. And that it's kind of more slop and even, but doesn't have as many horrible ideas and more just sort of mediocrity from start to finish, while expanding on the previous ideas, because I think that'd probably be close to my ideal Souls game. Oh, absolutely not, Joe the First. Oh, you don't watch my videos on YouTube, where I break down the coding in Fear and Hunger and explain how absolutely horrific the code in that game is. With like 3,000 lines of code just to melt your weapons. So now it should be open, right? Yeah, it's open. Yeah! Hey. A character watching a jeweler for the first time. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you did see that video. Yeah, the Scarab is, like, unironically and without exaggeration, part of the reason I started making my own Fear and Hunger clone was just because I kept coming back to that question where, if Miro can make Fear and Hunger work, why the fuck can't I, right? Plus, it gives me great fodder for making more videos about how bad his coding is, like, Termina. Termina's, what do you call it? Get out of here. Thank you. Oh, wait, is the switch not here? No, this is the wrong thing. I need to turn this around to get to the place. Out of here. The way bullets work in Termina is the most horrifying thing you've ever seen. Like, whatever you think is happening is not as bad as what is happening. You jerk up and down on the ladder now. That's so weird. Come on. Friggin'. There we go. And I'm going to have fun autopsying that code. And I'm probably going to make another video autopsying Terrax lighting and why it lags the game to shit and which line of code you need to edit yourself to fix the entire thing. But yeah, the way guns work in Termina. Oh my god. So how do you think a gun should work in a video game? There we go. Like, you shoot the gun, and then the bullet hits the enemy, and depending on the bullet, damage occurs, right? And like when and it deals damage because it checks the enemy's position. So everything I just described there is not how it works in Termina. Oh, because it's an overworld thing. Richard Tanelli, you use it on the overworld to shoot down enemies in Termina in real time. Okay, so the bullet itself doesn't like get spawned in when you press shoot. There's a single bullet off screen at all times that gets moved to your position when you press shoot. There's another thing that is writing the position variables. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is probably an important call. never mind. It was not an important call. Oh, this way. Okay, what's that about? Oh, right. The Termina. So there's an event that runs every frame that just writes the current position of every single entity on the map to a variable. But like each of the X and Y positions are set to different variables. And there's this third thing that checks each frame if the bullet's position is overlapping. The variable store data of the bullet's current position is overlapping any of those stored positions. And then it does like a hard-coded, like in RPG Maker lookup table for each possible combination of things to check if bullet is overlapping enemy. And if it is, it then, after you have already fired the bullet, checks what gun you are currently holding. Not what you fired, what you are currently holding when the bullet makes impact. To determine the effects. And to determine the effects, each of those is hard-coded per enemy, per map, per variable. Do your laser. I definitely should have popped a couple of humanity for coming in here. Yep. 100% needed to pop a couple of humanity. I'm gonna do that now. Really? Asshole. I'm not an intelligence build, so I don't see the purpose. There we go. Now I have humanity or curse resistance. By firing gun felt to turn best? Yeah. Oh, even the process of firing the gun is pretty fucked. Every single frame, there's a parallel event. That's gonna be explosion, but I should be able to just tank it and then get some stamina back while on the lie down. Okay, I need to let the curse meter go down a bit. Yeah, this is my first time playing through. I wouldn't know about the Moonlight Greatsword. It's like a top secret super magic thing. Never mind the fact that on my first playthrough I actually did get it. Don't actually like worry about that. Okay. What the fuck happened to the camera? All right. Souls, there we go. That's all for Lord Soul. Okay, cool. Let's go beat the game. Only about a 5-hour game, like I said. I'd have to do counterpoints, no XL. The only reason this fight is easy is because none of his fucking hitboxes work. Like, nothing he can do actually hits you if you are within hitting him range. Alright, I should actually rest at this properly. Choose between it or one of the best spells in the game. Is that... I don't remember that at all in Dark Souls 3. Maybe I should replay Dark Souls 3 at some point. Like, I remember just fucking hating it for a lot of very good reasons. But maybe I should give it a second shot so I can, like, be really sure that I hate it for a bunch of justified reasons. His tail's moving to hurt boxes. Yeah. If you do that, if you attack him from behind, that happens. But if you just like walk up to him and attack, he doesn't do anything. Like he might occasionally throw out an AoE that you can just like either tank or ignore. Are my sound alerts not working? Oh, they're working fine. Okay. Yeah, also because I never talked to Solaire, he will never go crazy. And in fact, if I wanted, I could go back, kill the one thing in Lost Izalith, talk to him a couple of times, and complete his entire quest line completely safely without ever putting him in any danger. Get it from Osiris? Okay, I just don't remember him having like an actually good spell, because I don't remember there being good spells. Mostly. Hornet Ring. Not what I want to lock onto, game. Yeah, Bernard had a fake Moonlight Greatsword, but I don't. My personal headcanon, as embarrassing as it is to say that out loud, is that it is the real Moonlight Greatsword because it looks like the real Moonlight Greatsword. Did he just whiff? Never seen that happen before. And because there's so many Kingsfields references in 2. Really? Hold on. There we go. Because there's so many Kingsfield references in 2, I assume it's following the actual rules from Kingsfield, which is that the true power of it can only be done by someone of the royal bloodline, which neither you nor Benhart are. Without it, it's just a okay sword. I like how the frame he dies, you saw all the Black Knights despawn. And that the actual Moonlight Greatsword that shoots lasers is the imitation. It follows the rules of Kingsfield exactly, and there's like places from Dark Souls 2 that are just taken from Kingsfield. Yeah, two ending choices. 1, set yourself on fire. 2, become the new Dark Lord. So, fun story. The first time I played this game ever, I just sort of like walked around the room wondering where I was supposed to go. Like, that couldn't have been the final boss, right? Like, that was Gwyn, but there's like a big thing next to him. Like, where do I go? Oh, huh. Well, I guess I'll walk back. Maybe there's something that happened like at the back. Maybe I go back to have the ending trigger. And then with absolutely no explanation, I got this ending. And I was like, why is there like 6 of them? What the fuck?
Return. Let Karth
And like, who the fuck is Koth?
serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
And I was just completely confused because I didn't do it. It looks like plastic. Literally didn't do anything related to this quest line and just accidentally stumbled into the secret ending.
True dark becomes
Like, what? No, not dark. No, I'm trying to light the fire. What do you mean dark? What? What's happening? Ah!
our world hath returned.
Alrighty. Well, I have confirmed that I can stream again. Right, Stoics Fall? Like, it's so silly. So shitty. Alright, who is online for me to raid into? I could raid you into Sleep Siege, who's doing the ending of another Souls-like. Fuck it, let's keep this Souls raid trade going. There's chat. Anyway, I'll see you all on Wednesday, unless something catastrophic happens, with Chinese Fear and Hunger. Sleep Siege Vite. What is Sleep Siege? Is that the right guy? I don't think the right guy. Anyway, he's playing through Code Vein. Apparently he's near the end. I'll see you all on Wednesday. But for now, get the heck out of here.